Okay, let's get it going. Yo, what's up? Gotta mute the dashboard, bring the screen over, bring the sound back. Hi. Hey, what's up? It's me, your friendly neighborhood sidewalk hero. Gonna do some more C5 today. And, I mean, I'd love to be able to start C6, but it's probably gonna be a long day. Games to get there, at best. So we'll see how it goes. 3 wins. I'll take a 3 wins. I just know that if I roll that, it's gonna go to a 2 wins. Let's go. Let's go. If I could make C6 like at the end of the day, then I think if I really work it tomorrow, I'd be able to get my first C7 win on Monday. That's very optimistic though. I don't expect it. Okay. Hey, remember the build I was doing for 9 hours straight yesterday? Let's do it some more. And a little like that. I think I put one cannon into the map and was in this lane, right? What did I drop for the one cannon, though? Maybe I didn't drop it. I might not have dropped anything. Oh, it was a Skyguard. That's right. But the flyer lane held fine without it. I should be more confident. Pull him in. Line him up, knock him down. One of my favorite builds I did back when C5 was the end was doing, well, basically the same Frost Shard setup I have right now. It was just a bunch of like long-range heavy cannonball towers and two like duet frosty towers that were freezing. Basically ended up just being bowling. I'm not quite there yet on this account to do it. I don't know if I will try it. But it was fun. So when I did do it. For this one, it goes a little something like this. We put one here and one like here. In this lane, put it like that and goes straight down the lane. And this one, it's behind the wall. There's a bit of a dead zone, like there's nothing shooting at here because it doesn't really aim down like that, but hoping that's not an issue. Didn't seem like it was last time, and I think I had the same setup for that. Don't really want it shooting like up on this lane, so let's turn it a bit, even a bit more. Because I really don't want it shooting up on that lane. For this one, I hid one up here. Guess like considering how I do it, this might be a little excessive, but it's fine because I got one there. I've got one here for this lane and like both the lanes. I think that's about it. You, bit of you. And it's important that instead of getting range, I get coverage on the walls. For the left and right of the wall. Because I need damage to be there. You can place this one maybe like that. Yeah, that's about it. For a Skyguard of this lane, I think like here is fine. I'm just hoping like if this Kobold's the aggro, the Frost Tower, it's got almost, yeah, it's got almost 4 times the HP. I mean, ideally the Kobolds just die, but oftentimes that's not how lucky I get. Alright, then I think there's just one more Skyguard up on this end, where I kind of do the same thing. Because yeah, it shouldn't be like necessary for the Frost Tower to tank. The PDT and the Skyguard are hitting about the same spot. And with that, buff this lane over here. Yeah. Luckily that lane's an easy lane this time. I might still stand over there though, because it does have the cannonball for the stun. It's maybe the worst lane in this map. Actually, that one's pretty bad too, if you try to save the sub. I don't like either of them. They're just short and awkward. Yeah, okay. I got the Empowered Beam shard last night. And I was kind of hoping it was just a visual thing or whatever when it returns. It's not supposed to freak out like this. It's supposed to like detonate around you. Like do an extra bit of damage. Instead, like, it's not detonating and not doing the damage, which also means like I'm not going to get the return until like the visual thing ends, it seems. It's like if I shoot it again and it hits 5 targets, yeah, it doesn't shoot at the boomerang part. Ugh. Trendy, your shard's bugged. Does anyone know of this? Is this on like the bug forums? It's very important to me. I'm still gonna use it because it's a bit extra damage on top of the regular sword beam I've been doing this whole time, but like a lot of the damage is getting negated because of this bug. Or just not able to happen. I don't know what the right word is. Stupid kobolds. But if we buff everything up, hopefully that's enough. Hopefully that's enough. So I should probably just do walls with what I got left. Please. Why is this game so hard? Oh. You first, then the walls. That looks like it worked out pretty well. Almost like I planned it. Nah, I didn't plan it. Let's go. There's 2 kobolds again. I'll try to kill the first one. Because even if the second one crashes in, the Skyguard's gonna live another wave. Yeah, there's the jerk. Oh, that is enough. Okay. I think I should be fine now for the flyers. Yeah, that shit's annoying. It actually looks cool, but it's not doing anything for me. Actually, it looks terrible. Be a little careful, there's a PDT sitting right there. Is it working well? It's working well. I don't even have that high of a relic yet. Oh. Let me do that. What are my poison darts on? 81. Could go up to 86. Couldn't you go like another like 4,000 or yeah, like the end of Chaos 5 used to be like 12.5k, right? Or something like that. Or maybe that was I can't remember. It was something like that though, wasn't it? Like I'm actually pretty far off the end. Cuz well, if anything, the end range should be higher than it used to be. It's a long ways to go. Got a heavy cobalt down there. I'm gonna go buff that Skyguard. Boss is some sort of skelly. That's a Tuskar. Yep. Also, hi. But yeah, you would progress faster. Yeah. And I should start doing that. Like, I've got 7 mil gold just sitting around. Like, I haven't spent any gold yet on this account, unless you need a little bit for pet evolution. But, you know, whatever. I think you need a little bit for pet evolution. But I should do it. I mean, I also have, yeah, I mean, gold defender medals sitting around. I've been saving defender medals for shards, and I've been pretty much, like, staying around the same area this whole time. And I've been wasting it on stuff like I'm not really using to a little bit. God, I hate that. The more it happens, the more I hate this bug with the shard. Wonder if there's something like a situation that's arising like because of some combo stuff I'm doing, or if it's like just something that happened on every Squire using it. Because I would switch my shard up to get rid of that. After the update, I don't think anything's changing with game balance except for some shards, right? I guess that's the thing. They said some of the shards that were improving, but did they go? They didn't mention all of them, right? Well, what were some of the shards they mentioned yesterday? Because that's all we really know, right? And those are the only things that would change usability of towers. Freeze, please. They were tweaking the shards of towers that weren't getting love. And that a tower pass or whatever is being looked at for after, I think. That's what they said. I'm pretty sure. But a shard rebalance is a tower balance too, right? Like they go hand in hand. Ooh. And they mentioned some of the shards, but I don't think it was all of them. So if you can remember those, then maybe I can comment, but otherwise, like, I don't think anything's changing. They buff Boost Aura shards? Yeah, Boost Aura. I hope buff. I mean, I always hated that Buff Beam had no passes or spheres before. That'd be nice if that thing had something that altered it. Also, became good. So that's all around worse. Except I gain a fire damage stat, which I wouldn't use, so no. Thank you. I'll pass. We have a Geo this time. It's from this lane. Let's just go to the lanes that are marked as heavier lanes. Most of the cruddy towers. There's not too many towers, honestly, that I'd call cruddy, personally. Well, I mean, you know. I should make a tier list. Harpies used to have spheres that alter them. But I don't know if they became shards. They didn't, right? Harpies don't have any shards currently. Harpy used to have the extra pure target sphere. But that never came in, because they didn't finish all the Dryad ones, I guess, or something, and I guess they didn't get back to it. Yeah, I mean, Harpies are trash. They're one of the few I would call cruddy. Bees need their old, like, those two towers need their old, they need their old spheres brought in as shards. I mean, that wouldn't solve the Harpies' problems, but it'd be nice to see. The bees would be so much better if that shard was in the game. I mean, they still have their targeting issue, but I think they're still usable despite that, as long as you just don't rely on them to kill literally everything. And have a secondary, like, source of damage. A tier list. It'd be S-class is like Weapon Mans and Flame Auras, then anything that's AoE and Poison Darts would be like A-class. Wait, did I say PDT? I can't remember what I said. Yeah. Flame Auras and Weapon Mans S, and then AoEs and PDTs A-class. Maybe none of them do. A lot of, well, the tree passes became... Well, World Tree McBufferson is one right there. That might be the only one. And then Nimbus has the Confusion, so there's two. One of the tree shards became a generic shard, though. Health Pylon was the Dryad tree shard. Which, I mean, it's not a personal shard anymore, but... that old passive, or... No, it was a sphere. You get what I'm saying. Is this gonna come out in time? No. No. I'm fucked. Explosive poison! Hey, I'm not fucked. Yeah, they need to bring in some of her spheres. I think they originally meant to, and I don't know what happened to that. To be fair though, I think like most towers only have like one or two shards that are directly related to them. Frost Tower is one of the ones that has a bunch, and that's really cool. I think we just need a lot more shards like that. No, that'd be even harder to find shards you want. I forgot that there was still assassins up. Buffour is actually another one that has a lot of shards to it. Now, it's unloved, but at least it's got variety going for it. And maybe it only has 3, but I think that's on the upper end. What else? Cannonballs have a couple. Ballistas have a lot of shards too. I don't even think Buff Aura, I mean, needs that much love. It just needs like a rescaling of its buff ratio. Like it just needs a retuning. And maybe a rebalance of the Rippling Explosion shard, because I think the slow shard and the blockade HP shards are both good. Yeah, that's it. One of them was the volcano. Yeah. Volcano also has a few shards. I don't know if Chaos should be a shard. That'd be like... It seems so obvious it'd be a good shard. Maybe we'll get it in the future though. Maybe it's like a... Maybe that's when they're planning. But for a range would be nice. For sure. But like, I could... If it had just a bit better like buff scaling, I'd use it. Hell, I have used it, and I didn't think it was a bad use for it either, but... Yeah, a little bit of love there as well. Gambit on it would be interesting though. Gambit on it right now, like, you gain range and then it would just... Like, its minimal buff would become like a completely shit buff. I guess you only buff it for crit reasons anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Use it for crit buffs anyways now. So a defense power nerf to that wouldn't really do much. I don't even think it needs a Gambit option necessarily. If they could just up its base range, it's like next to unusable. It looks like it's made for early game. Like Chaos is 1 and 2 and then just ignored. Maybe 1, 2, and 3. You know, when you can put towers like right behind walls. And then they just kind of forgot about how it's scale in the late game. Well, there's a lot of things, but that's also something I think we need to remember too. There's a lot of things. You want it to be good. I actually really liked it for Chaos 4. And I don't think I'll ever use it again after Chaos 4. It's sad. It's got weird speed scaling, like it hits its cap like it's a utility tower, when it's not a utility tower. I don't know if I can justify that upgrade. Sorry, it's not necessarily an upgrade. 125 AP loss to gain hero damage. Maybe one of the other heroes. Alright, where's my Geode at? I think this one comes out fast enough. Yeah, this is a faster spawning Geode, so I won't come into the last match's issues. There we go. Excuse me? Where did my poison dart go down? Oh, in that lane. Okay. That's actually the one spot where it's not terrible. Oh, it's Skarnesh. Because it has the second one in it. I don't know why that went down, though. Did Skarnesh not die? You see his HP bar. It's like he still had the poison dot on him. You know the bug where Flame Aura became single target with the loot update hotfix patch? It became a better Lightning Strike aura. It actually didn't do as much damage, like not even anywhere near, but it was faster firing. A single Flame Aura though, I don't think is as good for a boss takedown. Like, being serious here. I have to check the scalings again. But like, if we're being a little serious on the matter, I'm pretty sure Lightning Strike Aura is still a better single target. A PDT though would beat it, for sure. A crit dart tower. Cool guys don't watch. Well, cool guys don't look at oil flasks or explosions of loot. Be good. Ooh, that might be good. Yeah, but like 10 less DU. I mean, Lightning Strike Auras hit really hard, you know. As a single target, only if it's you're talking just as one purpose of taking down a single boss. No doubt in my mind. Lightning Strike Aura would be better at that, but that's the thing. I'm not saying Lightning Strike Aura is better. It's not. It needs a lot of love. I actually wanted to be, I wanted to have a chain lightning shard. Like electric fingers. That's another like 5 targets for even a third of the damage, and it would actually be pretty decent. That and fixes defense speed scaling to not be utility tower. What do I know about game design? All of you, so what are you doing? No. You're doing no. AP and crit, I'd lose Betsy Cluster Nades, a shard I'm not even using. Oh, 65 AP and 60 crit? Or 235 AP with no crit. That's like 150 AP swing or something, right? Or 170 AP swing? But there's also hero damage, which I don't care that much about. Ugh. This is more green numbers, but that has a bigger green number. Help. I think this would be better for my DPS. That would be better for progression, looking at the sell price. But, yeah. Didn't even get to play with Betsy Cluster Nades, because I forgot. Not even that bad at crits, that it's only like 80 less than the AP. Oh, he did it. The boy did it. So I gain a whole crit stat to drop 132 AP. Doesn't seem worth it. Drop both damages does not seem worth it. Yeah, they're not great boots. Not for either of you. That's not great for you. Nice. Have an electric retribution. Why not? Okay. 88. I'll lose the crit stat. Yeah, sure. Not sure. In my head, her concussive shot makes sense as a crit thing. It's like, what, 3 or so projectiles, and it's pretty fast to spam. You're bound to crit at least a couple times with any chance. And I do have, well, she's got 20% crit chance, so it's not the worst. She hasn't been rebalanced once since her release. You haven't been paying attention. No, I'm kidding. It's happened like half a time. You think there's going to be a happy ending, then you haven't been paying attention? No, most heroes haven't really been touched directly. Let's do that, yeah. That's a good piece for him. Okay, let's go with that. Tired of looking at gear. 8461 is less than you, but what about you? There we go. $61, 65, I think is less. 61. Yeah. Oh, cool. I get this map again. I think the only map I really want to play in C5 is Sewers. Small map, plenty of DU. Please, I should know this spot better. How long was I fucking building this wall? Fuck it, it's close enough. Actually, that reminds me. They have a bit of gambit to put in. Those flamethrowers are probably big enough to do what I want to do with them. I'll wait till 40 though. I'll wait till Ascension or Gambit 40 on them. And then do it. Geyser's not actually horrible. Blaze Balloon's terrible. Yeah, they need a touch. I mean, we can just go through the list of defenses, right? The answer is most could use a little bit of something. I actually don't think water geysers are in that bad of a spot. I just hate anything that caps so early in defense speed. And it being like a utility tower makes it even worse than how most things cap in Chaos 7. Blaze Balloons, though. That shouldn't be an ADDU tower. I wonder if Water Geyser was 20 DU, would I think it's good? Would you think it's good if it was a 20 DU tower? Instead of 30? Her regular traps? No. Her explosive trap? I actually think they're fine. The water geyser trap, honestly, like, if it wasn't for, it's hard to say, right, in Chaos 7. I think it'd be a great Chaos 7 chart if it wasn't for the fact that, you know, Flameauras and Weapon Mans are stupid strong. And then like I'd be using a lot more Skyguards, and you see me do, well, I haven't done them recently, but I do builds that are Flame Aura, Weapon Man lists, like none of those. And I use Skyguards for the gates. And so instead of like, you know, Skyguards for the gates and the EMPs, and then instead of something like to pound down the Berserks, you just throw a Water Geyser in there, and you've already got the Skyguards that are helping bring it down. It's just a natural fit to a build like that. But like, why use anything? We can Flame Aura, you know? Yeah, the speed on them? I think so. I think they shouldn't cap at 4 seconds. It's like some old internal code happens with them in Lightning Strike Aura. And they're capping way sooner than like the scaling of most towers. And I don't exactly agree with how they did the speed scaling of any of the towers necessarily. But those two seem like they got some old world shit affecting whatever change they put in with 19.5, the speed scalings then. 19.5, the patch that means fucking everything to me apparently, because I always bring it up. What am I missing? Skyguard over here. Cannonball Tower over there. Let's do the cannon. I do think the cannon in this lane, even if I'm not standing there, necessary. I'm a baddie. Oh, and then the Frost Tower in the middle lane. That's right. But yeah, like, even if its speed didn't change, a Water Geyser as like a guaranteed knockup on the wall to keep Berserks from taking it out, or from doing a lot of damage. That would make a world of difference in Chaos 7. I mean, it'd make a world of difference in any Chaos 7 Berserks. But, you know. They're the things that are doing the most damage to your walls, you know. You don't need to put it right on the wall. You can put it a little further out. So they're not jumping up like after they rub the wall, you know? Put it like here instead. Just like on their approach. They bounce up here. No risk of getting pushed over. And then they do their thing. You're still going to have something damaging them. I love how my delay, or the delay made it so that I actually answered that question. Or that comment. So I'm gonna buff these, I think. No, I'm gonna buff the Skyguard over here. It's an easy lane. Not question. Comment? Thing? I need another coffee. Actually, I do need another coffee. Yeah, I actually don't think Water Geysers are that far off. Because there's still actually like really good nuke traps as well. I mean, all traps are good nuke traps because of how crit scaling works. So they don't need much. I wonder what the shard shot thing, like her crystal passive, like I wonder what its crit scaling is. Have you really? I mean, I do have all that free time. Really been playing since day one though? I mean, it's been out for almost 4 months now. 3.5. Yeah, not everyone has the same time to play though. I wish I didn't have the same time or all this time to play. Or maybe I have all this time to play because I spend all my time playing. It's like things are related. I heard it's very much hated, but I haven't looked at the update itself. I saw a Reddit post today with like a picture of its Steam reviews, and its most recent Steam reviews was like overwhelmingly negative for the game. I don't know if that's to the patch or what. That's what I've seen. Is it good? Or do you agree with Steam reviews? I haven't actually seen the content of the patch itself. I just don't like the genre. If you get to 280 Ascension, I mean, that's still a fair bit of hours played. I say he likes the genre enough. Yeah, ignoring even the stuff before Trials and what he played. Which apparently is a lot. That's 1,700 hours. Is it? Then what's all the hate about? God, I hate the shard bug. What? 1,700 hours in, you're getting burnt out? Unheard of. Makes sense. I wouldn't hold your breath on incursions. But I'm really hoping to, at the same time. I wouldn't hold your breath is not the right way to say that, is it? Should go make another I'll probably make another coffee after this map. Is deemed illegal now. You've supported mods for a long time. Also, no more modding. Bye. Let's do the Sky Guards. Last time I did the poison darts, let's do the Sky Guards. But are you excited about Destiny 2? Electric Boogaloo? What if Rockstar actually just like made a system that fixes all the online hacking and shit, like really just completely stomps it? All the hacking. But the way it has to be implemented actually just kind of leaks into single player too. And they're like, oh, of course we meant to take mods out of the single player. Because they're 100% like multiplayer of that game focused. I've never played Destiny either. So there's a bunch of hype for the second one, but I don't really know what up. Cousin likes it though. He played it. He's not a gamer, so that's a good sign. It's just grind. Man, who would play a game that's all about grinding? That sounds... Wow, why would anyone do that? Somewhere along the line, my Squire became less of a Sword Beam Squire and more of a stuns on my primary fire Squire. Like, my Squire's just here to CC the assassins, it feels like. I mean, and that's fine. Because it's working. Actually, I think I took Drench off. Drenching Strikes. I should put that back on instead of the Sword Beam Shard. Because the Vigil's, like, really annoying. And kind of sad because it's not working as it should. Jendy, please. I have no idea what happened with the modding in Rocks and the GTA game. I was just making a joke. Related to, like, the hacking shit going on in that game. I'm pretty sure, I haven't logged in for a while, but I'm pretty sure if I logged in, I'd still have $46 million people put in my bank. People put into my pocket. I should check that, though, before I make claims like it. People want you to play their games forever. I gotta check that, though, like, it was definitely, like, a month gone by and nothing happened with the money in the bank issue. The hacked in money. You had money hacked into your bank account, why would you care about that? I don't like cheating. Did they? I mean, I got an email right away saying they do regular sweeps, and then a month later, I still had it. So, I guess we have different definitions of regular. I'll have to go check. I wonder what their original plan was for Xbox, I think. I mean, as a development studio, not directly tied to any one platform. I'm sure they want to get it on as many platforms as they can. With the most recent patch, regular sweets my ass. A few days later, I mean, I love Ice him to bits. He doesn't know what the word soon means. It'll be a few weeks at least. Not a few days. I don't care about the weapon and the pet, like, it sucks, but, like, I'm just kinda sad that the map is how it is. I thought, I originally thought, and I've talked about it on stream, that it was gonna be, like, an exclusive map, like, maybe they brought the Carnival back for consoles, and then everyone got the other new map and Incursion, but it turns out the exclusive map with the Incursion being a secret, but it was kind of obvious, was the same, and it wasn't two maps. That's C6 progression. Backwards, apparently, since I'm in C5. This is an awkward situation. Actually, it's so long that I might be able to get the thing off me before off being killed, and then it gets down to this area where I stun it. Let's try it. Absolutely fucked. I'd like to be able to do a C6 like at the end of the day, but I don't know if I'll be able to go that fast. Heavy cannonballs! You know what? Fuck it. I don't need the PDT to help me. We're good. No, I thought that was gonna hit the cannon there. What are you doing? It was shooting forward. But it was facing the fucking tree? Cannon, go home, you're drunk. You need to play now? You should play now. You should do what most people do, actually, is play and then watch the stream on the other screen. Or in the background. No reason. Ooh, let me help with that. Boss. Oh, I hate this bug so much. I think it's 4 projectiles then. The nades. Let me check again. Let me check again. Yeah, it's 4. Okay, so 4 shots on like a 2-second cooldown. Crit would be good with them. I should focus crit more on her. You. Oh man. Yo, but on like Tuesday, Initiate. Oh, I'm gonna play the shit out of the Initiate. Jump kicks, please, trendy. You know what you're doing to me, right? Geo's in this lane. That sucks. That's the bad lane for it. Any bosses I need to care overly about? Not really. Any lanes? Yeah. I'm not gonna try to like sneak it in. I know I don't have the time. I'm just gonna get this thing killed and hopefully my PDT won't die. Or I can get back in there. I don't think I've ever seen a poison dart tower or any projectile tower kill itself. Like it can't. That's not true. Sometimes there's cases where they die in that situation, but I think it might be me who's doing it. I have to wait till Tuesday? Oh, that's the worst. Ugh, that was the same lane as the last game too. The one lane it doesn't really matter in. I gotta find a better spot for it. But I really like the spot. Yeah, I was gonna say, he's not gonna die in time. That ogre's still over there? Is he stuck? He's stuck on something. Oh, there's a book in his way. That's hilarious. Actually, it's annoying, but also kind of funny. Oh. All right. Easy. Good game. Easy? Oh. And a legendary chest. Come on, big money. Give me that medallion I've been looking for my entire life. Nope. That's not it. $86. That's less. Oh man, that feel when you're going for an hour and you've only done 2 maps. Trendy place. Why am I playing the same map again? What are you at? You're at 8461. Damn. No AP love last match. Okay, anything with health and AP on it. You and you're bad. What about for you? Nope, it's bad. I think I probably should. Because of what I decided with the crit. But actually, like, let's put that on instead. Well, not instead, just first, I guess, because I can still... Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. No, I don't. I'm not required to, but I've been spending my defender medals on shard upgrades instead of using gold, so I don't have any defender medals to buy heroes with. But I'm not, honestly, like, I'm playing this playthrough with just the OG4 heroes. I didn't originally plan to do it that way, like I was eventually going to buy an EV too. But I just kind of went that way. I actually have like 3 hero slots too that I didn't realize I had extra. That I could make more heroes with too, so I wouldn't have to like divide up building in DPS, or like I could have a dedicated Skyguard monk, but I don't know. Whatever. Let's just do it like with one of each. A defender medal, sorry, defender medals is the in-game currency that you can use to upgrade gear or upgrade your shards. Also, hey, shards. Or you can upgrade your gear, like your armor and relics. You can use it to buy some things like heroes and hero slots, for example. And there's gold that does a little bit less, like you can't buy heroes and cards and stuff, but you can upgrade gear and shards with it. And you got gems that are, you know, your real money currency, and it buys like costumes and stuff or inventory. So I'm doing this. I'm doing the second account playthrough. I'm not spending any money, kind of thing, and just trying to like go through the game a certain way. Yeah, I guess is a way of putting it. I'm not worried about buying extra things or doing whatever, just playing through. Using what I know. Him, on the other hand, he doesn't need crit, because he's like a single mana bomb and then goes back into my deck. So as long as he gets an AP upgrade, I'll put that on him. Wait, no, these are during provocation. It's a shield one and I'm already using it, so go, and the other one is fortification. I've got enough of those. ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Bum, ba-dum. Damn it. As much as I dislike this map, I kind of like the build phase music. Damn it. Thing I hate, stop making me like you. Ugh. Da -da, da -da -da -da. Might swap to some regular tunes for this stream, since today's gonna be like, well, I've got no illusions about it. I'm not like gonna be getting into Chaos 6 today, I don't think, so I don't need to like worry about the VODs. This can just be considered an off YouTube section of the progression. I might do that, because as much as I like some of the in-game music, I've been hearing it a lot. It's actually like really well done sound design. I'll hear that fucking wind blowing. What is that? We got like a big old book on a giant book on a bookshelf. Or they want to like run around these places. I keep losing that guy. Let's try it a little different then. I like backwards facing poison darts because they deal with the books, the mages that like linger behind the enemies. And those are the ones you kind of want to take out first. I mean, as long as you have something to like take out the berserks and crap too. But in that case, like it's just so far up in the lane that I don't think it matters. Blip. Da 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 da. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Dum dum. But yeah, I was watching the grind stream earlier when I got up. And he's listening to like whatever fucking music he wanted, and I got jealous. I'm like, man, I wish I could listen to music I want. And then I'm like, wait, why the fuck can't I listen to music I want? I should be able to do that. Is just me getting in the way of it? Oh yeah, and then just this guy and I'm good to go. Beetles, wyverns. That's the case. Let's do some frontal poison darts. Since the tier 1 Skyguard should be enough in these cases. Oh god, I hope they are. This a fire weapon? It is. Yeah. Got like a hint of fire. Shimmering from like the little middle section. It's kind of cool because it's like a bit of a cutaway in the sword, and that's the only part like you're really seeing the fire in it. But now you see dragons around me. Whatever. That's like the core of the sword is fire. Yep. My retribution is proccing haunting. That's hilarious. I haven't swung my sword once. Does Retribution proc Stormgloves? I don't think so. It does! I'm not swinging my sword. That's hilarious. Oh, I love that. And that brings up so many things I can do with a Fire Squire later. Yo, Blickies, what up, dude? Fire Squire then. I know the flames work with Overwhelm and Life Gen. And I could throw a Haunting on there too. Throwing a bunch of Retribution stuff. Ooh. There's a Squire. I want to make up a main account now. Actually, I've been wanting to make it for a while. I just haven't done it. I should do that soon. Bum. If I wasn't doing this alternate playthrough, I probably would have done that already. Actually, let's not do the walls yet. I think you did? Nice, nice. You should celebrate with some DD too. Congrats. I hope it does go well, but definitely a feeling of relief when you think you did well. And really, I mean, that's a good indicator. You just... Oh, nice, nice. I was about to say, now you're joining the big boy leagues, Kappa, and then I puked in my mouth, and it stopped me. Lucky everybody. Ah, okay. Should I get another coffee or finish the map first? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go put a coffee on, and then I'm gonna go finish the map. The BRB. Okay, I'm back. Is it much different from the first one? Yeah. I mean, it's decently different. It's if you're looking for DD1 when you're playing DD2, you're not gonna find it necessarily. They're their own games. You know, so yeah, like if you're looking to play more DD1, then DD2 isn't that, but it's got its own merits, but its own issues as well. DD1 had more time to flesh out and expand, and DD2 is still growing and building. But if you go into DD2, and maybe wait till Tuesday, when it releases, right? Because the start's gonna be a lot better with the changes they're putting in. And you go in kind of thing and just not worry about how it's different. You'll probably enjoy it, It's still the same kind of genre of game. I can't promise you'll get, if you play DD1 for thousands of hours, I'm not going to say you're going to get thousands of hours out of DD2 as well. Especially since in its current state it still has less content. But, go in, take it for what it is, wait for Tuesday, and you'll probably have a good time. It's still pretty raw. Yep, it's free to play on PC right now, and starting Tuesday, it'll be free to play on consoles as well. If you're on PC, you can download it like right now for free, but you'll have to wait for Tuesday for it to go free on console. So, if you are a console, wait. If you're on PC, it's probably worth waiting until Tuesday. There's enough changes with early game coming with the release patch that it'd probably be a more enjoyable experience. Why won't you die? Thank you. On Frostbite, I use a totem. I don't have Frosty Power. And unless you have Frosty Power, there's not really any reason to use anything but defense health for survivability. There's no progress wipe. Nope. Nothing's getting wiped. Except, hopefully, hands and butts by everyone. You know what I mean? There's no content wipe, no progress wipe. It's just carrying on. And it's still doing its job, despite the angle change. They straight up confirmed yesterday that there will be no wipe. In case there was any doubt, which, as I've seen, a lot of people are asking if there's going to be a wipe. No. After wipe again, they're like, you know what, we're going to do everything we can to avoid wipes. And they're staying true to that. And speaking of staying true to word, I'm going to go grab my coffee that I put on. I'll be right back, and hopefully we'll stop putting delays in the stream after that. Sorry about that. I hope you can forgive me. Y'all understand. I need my coffee. I already did the upgrades, though, right? Yeah, so I'm good to go. I should put a single Huntress trap up here and just like run around in circles to get the assassin off me. It does a pretty decent job at taking him out. I think I have the shards for it too. All but like that chance to explode again shard. That's not actually a good idea though, I'd rather a PDT. But I guess I'm not getting, like, cyborgs aren't reaching my walls at all anymore. I could use ground traps if I wanted to. Am I made a liar? Kinda. What? Poison dart went down. That one went down, weird. Oh, I see a skeleton body over there. Okay. I'm just gonna rebuild it. I book spawned it, clearly. So I need to go clear those guys. You jerks spawning things that have awkward aggro. Freeze frame! Oh, we have the king jerk as well. For the shield shard is called Shielding Guard. My blockades just use Fortification and Shielding Guard right now. Shielding Guard honestly isn't that good of a shard, in my opinion, but it's better than nothing. Which is the alternative at this point. 64, 66 is a lot of speed. Lose crit stat, but I'm not using these for crits, I'm just using them for stuns. Yeah, baby. They were a lot worse when it first came out too. And like actually a lot of people just skip C5 because of them, I think. Them and cyborgs. But honestly, like, so okay, so my first time doing C5 on this alternate account, I was under geared in like the midway point of my C4 progression. And they were kind of a pain then. Right now, like with the end of C4 gear doing it, they haven't really been that much of an issue. Back when it first came out though, they were, well, I was just, took me probably like 5 to 10 times before I even beat C5 for the first time. And when I did, it was messy. But assassins were a decent bit different back then, and you had every fucking chaos enemy up to this point in the game, like in the maps. Back in my day. Yeah, there's been some quite a few balance changes to them that's happened. Now they're not too bad, but they're still like, some of the scheduling with them is still a little awkward. I mean, the worst one's Nimbus, because you get like, instead of like a little bit of time between like one set and the next, they just kind of like all 8 to whatever of them spawn on you at the exact same time. In a lot of cases, it's like, really? Luckily though, like, though you find them in later chaoses, you don't get nearly as much. Because they stop being the focus. Ugh, such a good primary stat and I can't use it. That one isn't. So there's a Geode spawn. It's gonna fuck me up. I need to get Sparkle Party on this hero. That's about it. Like, there's no excuse for it. That would save any issues I have. That would solve them all. I'm just kind of lazy. I don't want to level up another cat pet, because I'd have to level up another cat pet. So I could just buy a pet affection booster. My only cat pet that's level up to use abilities is on my monk. But I need that one on the monk because it has defense health for the flame auras. No, I had a feeling like assassins were like weaker when they came back a second time after porting out. I think the reason is because the poison dot actually stays on them when they're in the things, and they heal up. But they'll heal up and then the poison dot will do like a couple more ticks of damage and stuff sometimes. So you sometimes get them coming back with like a little less HP than max HP because you get a couple dots of the poison going. Well, that might be it, because I watched Scarnash pour it away and come back, and I saw his health bar, like, taking poison ticks. Ugh. This bug. Please, I don't want to be covered in fingernails anymore. The other thing I do is I could swap the pets and then try to roll the stats of this one to have defense health. I've been leveling this pet so it would have defense health on it. So what's worse, 250 defender medals to buy an affection booster to get it to upgrade tier, or to ability level, or spending a bunch of rerolls, 2 sets of reroll boxes. Well, the 250 metal one would still require like 1 set of reroll boxes too. Ugh. I don't know. Let's just do that one. Geode's over here. This is one of the good spawns. This time my tavern remind me I'm gonna do something about my pet situation. Don't purchase shard packs ever. It's not worth it. It's literally gambling. And your odds are very much stacked against you to get anything that's really great. If you can do Chaos 1, you definitely don't want to be buying its shard packs. Unless for some reason like super stacked on metals and you're not. You got like 6k or so? Yeah. But you like gambling? But that's the thing, just like gambling, you're spending your money that you should be using on things that are more important, like living expenses or upgrading your shards so you're actually like got something you can use to give you strength. Buying a shard pack's like not upgrading a fortification shard that's going to give you a ton of health for your walls. Or I don't remember what other shard packs are in Chaos or in Campaign. Oh, it's a bug. Yep, you have 6k. That's why I said it. And 6k isn't actually a lot. Must have at the middle point of what you can't have, right? It is better because you can end up in a great situation where you get all the shards you want and it's the perfect land. But what's likely it's going to happen is you're just going to get a bunch of shards, like a bunch of shards for characters you don't even have. And so not only did you waste those defender medals, but you now can't use those defender medals on upgrading shards that you can be using. Oh my god, this is the only map I'm getting. This is the 4th in a row? Trendy, please. What are we doing here? What is this shit? Powered bolts. I don't think I have that one yet. Volcanic Shock's also a great shard, but I don't have a Lavamancer. Empowered bolts. One sec, actually, let's do it like this. Powered flames. Not in there, and just the one. Cool. So I'm keeping you, even though I'm not using ballistas. Okay. I know I said like I didn't want to drop crit on her anymore, but she has no defense health and that's an AP upgrade. So I'm going to go with that. I would honestly go like crit and AP on all of them early on. For your like first couple chaos tiers, you don't really need the health, and AP scales a lot better than hero damage, I think, early on in the game. It's like all my heroes now are like AP and crit, but my monk and my squire need health, especially in Chaos 5. In Chaos 4 and below, just the monk, because he's the one I was using to take out rollers, and he's, you just get shot by rollers when you fight them. With the monk, that's just how you do with Pulse Smash, but yeah, I guess, I don't know, that's it. They won't let you log in. I don't know. Are you on EU, maybe? I heard there was issues yesterday that were, like, mid-resolved. So that might be it. But I don't know, I logged on 96 minutes ago. I'm gonna switch to that, I think. Because I think it's better, and also because it gives me an excuse to not use that broken toenail shard. I'm so sad that that's happening. I don't know, I mean, I'm not gonna like leave and see if I can come back, because that test is not worth the risk if there is shit going on. but I don't know, other people are playing. I don't want to say it's on your end, but it might be a problem more specific to you, unless other people are speaking up. But I know there are some issues server related that I can't really know how, like, to what degree there are. That was a weird sentence. I want to like take all that back and not ever have said it. You know, I'll just pretend like I didn't say shit. Thanks. As far as I know, you should be able to get on. I'm gonna have to just watch. Oh no, that's the worst. Now you gotta watch me. Oh. An AP for the crit loss. Actually, I'm gonna do it because there's a shard slot with it too. Having crit's more important than max and crit, I think. Oh, I don't even need the shard slot. Whatever. And you're just looking for ability power upgrades. Nice. Go. 1k from Gunwitch. Yeah, I don't know what up, but worth checking periodically. Okay, and I just got a bunch of crappy marks that I don't want to use. I say that like marks are bad. Marks are actually like pretty good, but my current situation, I'm not looking to use them. I'd like to play a different map. I guess what would I rather? Play this one over and over again, or like play Buried Bastille? Since I'm like winning every time, I don't want to play Buried Bastille. It's just long. But it is nice building a map with just so much fucking DU that you just don't gotta care about anything. Bum 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 bum. Oh. Damn it. You sing a song. You're singing along like with a song on the radio. Maybe, you know, car ride with some friendos and you're all singing. And you like belt out the wrong line. Like completely the wrong words. Ba-dum, bum 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 bum. Okay, game. This is the last one. No more of this map, please. I'm putting my foot down. By that I mean I'm like just gonna keep playing the game. But I'm very upset with you. Like that. Alright, no more jerk skeletons. can't, like, put it on there, right? No. I don't think there would be better. Well, like, it'd be better for damage reasons. Dishing out poisons reasons, not for avoiding skelly reasons. And 30 left. It's the frost tower down here, right? Yeah. Perfect. Y'all remember this map? It's been a while since we've seen it. It feels good. It's like meeting an old friend. Alright, let's clear this jerk out. No! I didn't do it in time. Ugh. Yannick just got hit by another one. Wait, they both got hit. Are they too? They must be too close together. Oh well. I'll just upgrade it and hope everything's gonna be okay. And so I think, yeah, I can do every tower and wall, minus frost. I'm gonna proceed like that's 100% true. 100. I can afford it after doing that repair. Okay, no, I'm good. Don't do this to me, game. Probably have kobolds in both those lanes now. They're late spawning flyers. Oh no, not that one, but this one. So awkward, like, towers can't target them to like a certain distance out of the spawn, but you can get them like pretty early with hero damage. I think that was 6? Or 5 or 6. Wait, did I not lose the east gate until... Wait, did that say west gate is under attack? Wait. What? Did that just say east gate? Or west gate? Because I thought the west gate was already dead. Or the east gate was already dead. What? What? I mean, nothing went down, so I guess it doesn't matter. Please stop giving me legendary marks. I'm getting so many marks. But yeah, like, you're good to go over there. Weird. Weird. So I think I can do all the forward poison darts and all the sky guards one more time. You maybe. No, you for sure. Is it hard? No. It would take that long if you're a little conservative how you spend stuff. I started this secondary account and I haven't been spending anything but the in-game currency defender medals on shard upgrades. So these passives. If I had not been doing that, then I would have already been able to buy one, maybe even two heroes. I don't know how much I've spent. So like if I wasn't upgrading those passes, instead using the gold that I haven't been spending at all, using the gold on the fender on the shards, I think I would have been able to get a couple. So it's not hard, but it takes a little bit of time. The first one though would come pretty fast. You complete the campaign, you get 6,000 of the in-game currency, and then of the defender medal currency, and then you can get it at 10k. They're pretty much like almost there. Your second one would take a little bit longer. If you're just smart with your money, in a sense, then you'll be fine. There you go. Sidewalk tips and tricks. When you play the game, don't upgrade gear, just upgrade shards that you want to use. Stuff like fortification or crit damage. And you can use your gold for it, and save your defender medals for heroes, if that's how you want to do. The game's very much structured that your best way of doing upgrades is with defender medals over gold, I think. Like instead of gold, but gold seems like it would work too. We're good. We're good. It's not wave 4, we're good. Professional Pixels, thanks for the follow. And Streamlabs is working today. Oh. Welcome back, Streamlabs. I missed you. Fight me. Ew. Actually, that's not that much damage. Still. I pulled the poison dart in that lane back a little bit more than usual, and I think that's the reason why it's not doing as well. And it's not much, but like getting it up the steps, I think would help a lot. compared to what I'm doing. Who are you, Slikelian? I want you dead sooner than later. Interesting. Yes. Don't mind if I do. Buster nades could be interesting. I never use it. I don't think I've ever used it. I'm gonna throw it on just cuz. Not that I ever use. I don't even use my apprentice, let alone use that shard. Oh, it's not an apprentice shard. Yeah, no. Only 2 hours? I've only been going like under 2 hours so far? Cool. Slacking. Let's do some walls as well. Just do 1 per lane. Alright. Where's my geode friend? Doing my geode things. Alright, we'll kill the first assassin, then we'll get the geode. You jerk! Yo, what the heck? Oh! It's the killing, you son of a bitch. That's actually, like, kind of really bad. Because of assassins, I can't really bring out the Huntress to replace them. So. Oh, I hate Slikelian so much. Sometimes. Where are you fucking going? Can you just stop existing ever? Thanks. Everything's annoying. Now they're grouping up the walls and getting around it, and I got stupid books summoning things in the lane. Yeah, you're a plaguing hole. Good. Can you just never exist? Thanks. Nothing's my bad though. The Sky Guy going down. I didn't set it up properly. I kind of knew that and just left it anyways. The Slikelian though is a jerk and should probably delete himself from the game. I'm still probably gonna lose it. But here's hoping. Gotta clear out some of those kobolds myself. Kelly died hopefully in a spot where he's not gonna go run up to a poison dart and smack it again. Geode's in this lane, so it's a fast Geode kill. Boss is another Malpheus, but he's not in like the stupid lane. Alright. I think I'm good to go. Oh, I got hit by one of the darts. Good, he got stuck on the fucking wall like he should. Please delete yourself. Oh, this is... Nope, I didn't lose Sky Guy there. In the South Flyer lane too, there's what looked like at least a decently heavy Kobold lane. Yeah, that was 4 at once, so I think there's like one more coming from that lane. Maybe none more. Alright, all the kobolds are running into the Frost Tower, as it should be. Can you take damage yet? You can. Perfect. Die for me. Nope, wrong hero. Slop. Yeah, and Sloppy there would kill me. Ugh. Alright, please let me off this map already. I'm getting careless in building it and annoyed. The terrible combination. Finally. Anti-air. Damn it, I don't have that yet, so let's put it in. Actually, that's a weapon shard? Hmm. And it doesn't specify primary attacks, so I wonder. It would work with my sword beam. $84.57 might be up there. 85.87 I think is higher than, not you, but you. Yeah. I'm not getting any medallion drops. Making me sad. Where's all my medallions at? Just marks and totems. The occasional orb. Soon. Soon, my monk will be ready to go. Sure. Lost the crit stat, AP gain. It's fine. I'd rather the reliable damage. Okay, y'all good to go. That's just a flat upgrade. Don't mind if I do. Crit school, health school, loss of AP. A little bit, but I think I'll do that. I'll do that trade. And in here, same thing, get a whole crit stat. I don't think he's not using a crit chance shard though, so it's not as important. And I said like only cared about AP, and here I am like trading his shit out. Wishy-washy. Did I not lock that yet? Let's lock that. Basically everything in this bag should be locked. I think next time I lose, I'm gonna go back to Tavern, do the pet thing for Sparkle Party, and then I think I'm going to start trying to use Flame Auras. They're either there or really close to being large enough that I can just put them to the sides of the lanes and not have to worry about cyborgs. Although I like 36 Gambit out of 50. And I was doing it at 50 Gambit on the main account. I mean, I didn't try it before 50 Gambit, so I don't know. Actually, I should respec my monk because I have 1 point into the wrong thing in multiple trees. It's a few points that are out of place in the Ascension from misclicks. It's details. Oh, okay. We were talking about the shards earlier. Someone was asking like what towers I think would be like viable with the launch or whatever of the game, and I said like nothing was really changing except for from shards as far as I know. I think the two specifically mentioned, maybe there's more than two. One was Mega Rock for Lava Mesa, the other one was Earth Toss on the Earth Shatter for the Apprentice, being 100% chance knock up. I don't necessarily think that's gonna make people use Earth Shatters more, but I'm just bringing it up because now I remember it. Sounds fun. Like, I think it'll be fun to use. Who knows? Maybe Earth Shatters will become meta. Yeah, probably not. We'll see. I want these off to the side because they do have line of sight issues with the ropes there. Try to direct it through the middle as much as I can. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, that's a little faster than Little Horn. And a little more DU per lane than Little Horn as well. Just a bit. Yeah, my poor Squire. He became like a CC Squire instead of a Sword Beam Squire. What a world we live in. I mean, it's a bow Squire. As well. And I don't know. 2 more upgrades in me. Let's do you and you. Bum, 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 bum. Ugh. Okay, I'm almost at a second coffee. It's actually kind of like not hot anymore. But like a third's too much, right? I shouldn't drink that much. I was not really killing the assassins, but it was fun to watch. I think I've actually seen some die though to fall damage there, but typically they Just get knocked away, not downwards into the kill box. Please. You, and you. Do I do walls or do the... I think I do the PDTs behind the walls. What's the boss over here? An ogre? Ogre and a roller. Should be fine. How's my setup over here doing? Frost Tower is probably... No, not even a little damaged. Awesome. Alright, boss walls. Am I in your sights? I think all... No. One assassin's still up. Please stop, I'm about to die to rockets too. Thank you. Ugh, don't run too close to them. I just imagine I could be kicking the ground with the initiate now instead. Oh, initiate. Get in my hero deck. Now, what do we get over here? Ooh, you could be for the Huntress. You're not. Oh, your rolls are so low. Why, though? Why? Why must he be like this, RNG? Why do you hate me so? Alright, so we got a geode from... up there. There we go. Come on. How are you all coming in? God, what's your fire right now? Oh, it's so good. It's just a Kellyan. We all know how much I fucking hate those things. Delete yourself for me? Thank you. Alright. Let's get all the poison dose to tier 4. Roller, ogre, 2 rollers. Alright. Where's my geode friend at? And a jerk lane. Wait, were you expecting someone else who doesn't know how to play DD2? On my channel? Playing DD2? What? That we could argue whether I could or could not play? Which is bad. Actually, that reminds me, I didn't do an announcement in my Discord. So yeah, I'm gonna get this guy killed first, and then go after the Geode. Actually, damn it, it didn't work. No idea what happened to that jerk. Here we go. I guess he just poured it away. Yo, it's your boy, Skarnash. Also, I don't know why the cannonball wasn't firing. Frost Ops. Is that another DD2 streamer? The name sounds familiar. I don't think I've watched them. Asafi, thanks for the follow. Not yet, anyways. Okay, 3 more? 2 more? Maybe? No, everybody has to learn, somehow. Let's weaken that jerk before he comes after me. Not everyone's a pro like you, Unicorn. You, Unicorn? Like, Y-O-U, Unicorn? Get it? Man, these heavy cannonballs, though. Wait. No. Roll through. Fuck. I think it needs the crit to do anything relatively okay. I'm a pro. Look at how good I am. If I was so pro, then why am I not in CS7? Huh? Checkmate. Wait a second. Alright. Defy all odds. Give me a legendary medallion. I'll take it. Why? Because I'm Terabad. That's why. Am I gonna cheese it? How do you cheese C6? Do you mean like reflect beams? In which case, no, I'm not gonna buy an EV. Oh. What I do want to cheese is my lunch. No, wait. I guess I had brunch at noon. I guess it's just late breakfast. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be Flame Auras. Probably Flame Auras and Frosty Towers at the start of lanes, and then I don't know, whatever on the walls. I use whatever I damn well please of the OG hero kit. That's the whole point of the playthrough. Magma Maelstrom. Interesting shard, don't want it. Mana Bomb Power. Here we go. Here we go. Actually, let's take off Construction. Put that on instead. Though I don't really use my Apprentice at all anyways, but that's the shard. That's his key shard. Flames with explosives on the Hex Towers? What are you saying? Give me that mana bomb. Exactly. I don't need construction. Construction, I really like. The only hero I kind of care about a construction on would be the monk, just so I can repair walls while he's smashing like the second roller. But that doesn't really seem to be an issue anymore, anyways. On the camping spot, I'd have to learn camping spots relative to specific wall scenarios. I'd rather just Flame Aura it up. But like, if I knew the exact spots to do it, or if I could guarantee like a spot to do it, drop like a tier 3 trap would take them all out. But I don't think I want to fucking play it that long. Actually, I probably will play it long enough to know it every scenario. Because I'm slow as fuck. Oh my god, I sold the wrong one. I really hope that bow wasn't good for the Huntress. Let's pretend like it was trash or it didn't have any AP. I'm gonna pretend it was trash. Like that, which isn't trash. Actually, 13 AP for that much less crit damage isn't worth it. Like, AP gain. Nice. Eh. You, on the other hand. My Mana Bomb, Beacon, Enduring Tornado. Sure. My poor inventory. I don't need Beacon on him. Beacon was just for fun. Yeah, the rest is not good. There is a medallion in here, but it's a lot worse than what I'm using, right? Yep. A lot worse. Braddock, yo! What up? 85, 11 is less. Get rid of you. 63, 82 is less, right? Yeah. How much less? 84 speed? I'll keep 84 speed instead of defense health. I don't need that on the cannons. What am I doing? DD2? What are you doing? waiting. Every time you say that, and that means like all of twice, I can't help but think of the Jack Johnson song. The bathroom's open. God damn it. Yo, bring in your phone. Watch me while you're on the shitter. Sometimes I bring my laptop into the bathroom and set it on a stool that I use for shaving my head. And sit on the toilet. And continue watching whatever I was watching, or doing whatever I was doing. Yo, watch me in the shower. Ugh. I meant to do that. There's sometimes loot down there. Actually, speaking of washing, I kind of have to take a bio myself. Go now. After this map. After the build. It's weird how drinking a lot of coffee makes you need to use the washroom. What's up with that? That doesn't sound right. Ugh, really? You, with a little bit of you, and then a hint of you. Alright. I am gonna go take a quick bio. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll keep on keeping on. Okay, sorry about that. I am back. Baus, yo, what up? Hello. Hello. Let's get back to it. I think, yeah, I just finished the build and we're ready to get started. Alright, let's do it. Get back to it. I'm not gonna like try to say the sub-objective here, but I figured, hey, let's see how long I can keep it alive. The instant I get a Berserk Orcs, it's gonna go down? Yeah. Well, I wonder. Oh, here we go. I don't know, maybe. No! No! Oh! Are they class considered useless? I don't think so. You know, different people have different opinions on them, but from my experience, and that's a long experience, got a lot of hours in the game, I think there's a decent few uses for each of them. Now, I can't say some are stronger or weaker, like aren't stronger or weaker than others, but every hero has something they bring to the table that is useful. Not that you need every hero to do the game, but there's definitely useful things for each of them. None of them I would consider useless in either building or DPS. Except for, well, Gunwitch doesn't build, right? Because she's a DPS only. But you get it, you get it. The Dryas Towers, they're in a weird place, but at the same time, a tree that can give you some HP regen, that's not useless. Her slime pits are actually really strong AoE clearers. Like, they're good wave clears. Her harpies are in a bad spot, that's for sure. I haven't touched the Nimbus and Nimbus or Hornets for a while, but like, nothing's really changed with their balance since I last used them. So they're still good as far as I can tell. Just not great. She has some targeting issues with her towers, but like, her tree and her slime pits are far from useless. That's for sure. The other ones I can't vouch for. The Harpy towers. Yeah. They're in a bad spot. As a DPS hero, she's maybe the best, like, quick burst DPS in the game, like, putting out a lot of damage in a short amount of time. But she takes a little bit, like, she takes a decent few shards to get to that point. Did Twitch just wreck you, Unicorn? She wouldn't be my first recommendation for a purchase because of some of the small issues, but by no means is she useless. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I get that. I have a lot of friends, well, I mean, with DD1 as well. I have a lot of friends who are, like, really, I don't know if I want to say hardcore, but they're really into the first Killing Floor game, but they still keep up with what's going on with KF2. It's not a great comparison, I guess, but, you know, I get it. And it's also kind of the same with DD1 too. Have you actually given it a shot yet? Have you played it? Maybe a while ago and haven't come back for a bit. I mean, this is Swordbeam Squire, but like, there's just something really satisfying about Seismic slamming like a ton. It's weird to you? I get that. It's not DD1, right? That's the thing, like that. I play both of them actually too. Not so much recently, but I mean I was streaming both of them daily like a month ago. But yeah, they're different games. And that disconnect, I think, needs to be made by the player. Because if you're coming from DD1 and you're looking for the stuff from DD1 that you love, it's easy to overlook the pros of DD2. The things that it has, if you focus too much on what it doesn't have from DD1. That being said, you know, also the game is just different, so maybe it's not for you. That's perfectly fine. Alright, let's see. We got Gridlock and some sort of Skelly. Actually, the Skelly's kind of bleh. Gridlock's fine. Fight me, baby. Oh, that crit though. That crit stun. Shoot me harder. Alright, so Kellyan sucks. Let's bop him right away. Last thing I need is him falling down the gap. That gap. Yeah, for sure. It's more specific to Chaos 2 and 5 that I wanted to use the Squire. Specifically 5, because his natural tankiness. He gets the extra armor and health stats from the shield. He's got a large so basically, like, I think he's pretty well geared for the assassins. He's got the natural tankiness to survive their assault. Plus he's got a large AoE stun. That's good for dealing with them. Plus a long range AoE wave clear on his number 1 ability. That is both good for clearing out like a few assassins near you or lane clearing from across the map. So in this Chaos tier where, you know, there's not really many Geodes or Vanguards, it's a good ability for helping out a lane in need that's not nearby. The interaction DD1 has, I mean, I can make assumptions based on that comment, but unless I can't really say anything unless you clarify it, because interaction can mean different things. Because you interact with this game in different ways that are both similar and dissimilar to DD1. We do have a hard lane down below. So maybe I'll leave that one for now. We got an ogre and a Gridlock. Yeah, but that's right. That's why I picked the Squire. But I still use the Huntress and Monk actively because, I mean, the Huntress is a great boss taker and the Monk's a great roller taker. Environment the game gives you and the options you have. It's still pretty vague, but I kind of get it. Alright, where's our Geode, bro? Down below. Ugh. The worst Geode, bro. Not excited for what that Skelly's gonna do either. Damn it, I was hoping it would wash it off me. Go, 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 go. But now I want him to reach the wall. Looks like he might have been jumping off the ledge, though. I might have trouble next wave with that guy's pathing. Yeah. Some of them don't scale very well into late game. But like, ones where like you knock off the edge, they're forever going to be useful. What's great is you can sometimes get defenses to proc them too, and build around like that. A lot of traps will pop these valves. I think that rolled lower than what I use. 81. 81.98. That's better than you. Less than you, and well, Flame Auras are the last one to get buffed up for now. Though, if I do switch to Flame Auras, which I kind of want to try, I would put that one there instead. For now, I'll take an upgrade when I can get it. She's, from what I understand, a little bit of conversation and mentions by one of the devs. She's being looked at with some of her issues and whatnot. So, like, that's one of the things they were looking at for, not necessarily in time for the release on Tuesday, but like something they were hoping to work on, you know, the same time frame and a little after. Dryad is definitely getting some looks from the team. Whether, I don't know what's going to happen with her, but her issues are being looked into. I don't want to make like any like statements that sound like a promise or anything, because I can't do that, right? I don't know. What I do know is that she's being looked at. She hasn't exactly had these issues for a long time too. She was stupid strong before Chaos came out, and really strong even for most of Chaos. There's some like just some patch somewhere where some of the like the code behind her minion towers targeting kind of went a little bleh. Good but funky team. Chinese weird sometimes. They actually like interact a lot relative like with the community, considering the size and what they can do. And I think they focus a little too much on what's being said in the forums. We get a lot of stuff rushed because they just want to like put stuff out to please, and sometimes they get bugs because of it. But then like they'll take time between patches and people will be like, oh, where's our content? Am I excited for the Initiate? Oh shit, dude, I'm excited for the Initiate. She looks a lot of fun. A lot of fun to play with. I'm excited for her and what it means, and the fact that it means we're going to be getting the other 3 too. 3 as well. Alright, so that should be a DPS increase. If not by a lot, then at least my BDTs have more survivability on them. I was like, when did they take so much damage? They didn't. I just put defense health on them now. Oh, and I have to repair them. I can't just leave them like that. Demoness. Yeah, I wonder. Well, they commented on it, right? Like, they were only... Like, their plan right now is to only do the OG4. But, like, the Summoner had the costume, right? And they mentioned, like, it's a consideration, too. To do the future heroes as well. Or the newer heroes as well with the gender swap version. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh, hi, Buful. What up, dude? Fancy meeting you here. Why do you have to all cap Steven S? Was it, like, caps in the first game or something? It's a meme now? Yeah, Barb had the same one, too. And, I mean, we saw from the stream, right? Elandrian was pretty excited in that idea. Jester and the Joker, yeah. Initiates the female monk. Is the female monk. Alright, what do we got? Where's our Geode? Or at least in this game it is. I'm pretty sure Initiate was the female monk in DD1 as well. Yeah, so... Trendy's now working on, like, the gender swap versions, and Initiate's the one they were able to get out in time for release. We don't know the time frame on the rest necessarily, but we'll know they'll be coming. Did EV actually have a male version in DD1? Like costume form? Okay, I'm gonna get the assassin killed, then I'm gonna deal with the Geode. Actually, I'm really scared about that, Sicalian. Oh, Cannonball Tower! I think it's stunned it long enough to fix its AI. Or to, like, set its AI targeting it. Oh shit, you're traveling far. Why are you so fast? Skynash didn't die, but look at his health drain while he's behind the wall. He actually died before he came back onto me. Oh, that's hilarious. The bounty hunter? Eevee's a great hero in DD2 as well. Doesn't have a gender, she's a robot. Yo, Frosty Duet's fucking great, dude. Yo. She's got male and female ends to her, her electrical jacks. Her female ends. Like a wall plug. It's not kinky, that's just how you do, like, outlets and, like, hose fittings and stuff. It's industry terminology. I didn't mean it like that, Kate. I didn't mean it like that. Please. Okay. Let's go. Alright, the long map. Explosive poison, I'm using it already. All right. You're at work. Go back to work. No, just kidding.
The Dryad. Series EV2 is a self-aware robot tasked with protecting the sky.
Her EV2 constantly modified herself. There you go. In her defenses. Volcanic shock. My lights just flickered. That's not a good sign. Inspiring strikes. I need a weapon for holding shard reasons again. You. Because I don't think I'm going to use Inspire. That'd be good on the hunches, actually. Let's just put some of those in there. Inventory weapons. Getting a little full. Like, I can't even remember the initiate's skills in the DD1. In DD2, she's got like, well, I mean, her skills are similar to the monks in DD2. She does like a stomp attack AoE, like Beautiful said. Instead of like a long range, like AoE line shot, like the monk's ki blast, she's got kind of the same, but it's a charged thing that debuffs enemies and probably does damage too. And then instead of like a AoE hero boost, she has like a little totem she can place down that does defense boosts. So she sounds pretty cool. You can also apparently do like a jump kick, so I'm all for that. And her like ground slam thing can be initiated from the air. So I'm looking forward to trying her out. I would get Eevee before Dryad, at least for now. In the game's current state, Eevee first, Dryad after. Chi Blast? I don't know, I say Ki. Is the Eevee getting nerfed? Not as far as I know. I haven't heard anything about any nerfs. Only viewers who can afford the initiate. I haven't done viewer games in a while. I probably should do it again. But I'm like kind of stuck on this. Not stuck. I mean, I just kind of really want to do this series right now. Yeah, I don't think we're getting many tower damage changes, many tower changes on launch. We're getting some shard changes though, which should only bring up some of the unused shards. We know of Mega Rock for the Volcano and Earth Toss for the Apprentice's Earth Shatter getting buffed. I think there's going to be more, and those were just the ones that Isa mentioned. But I don't think there's anything coming on release, from what I understood. Gear won't drop. I'm getting slow upgrades. Slowly but surely, I'm progressing. Yep. Yes. I'll take you as well. Wait, was she not wearing glove shards this whole time? Did I forget to reslot those? I did. Wow. Idiot. Harby kick? I hope so. I mean, they did say she was getting her own set of DPS shards. So I'm kind of looking forward to seeing those as well. Harby's kick. It's a big foot. I'd love to see that. They're not even that bad. I've used them in C7 plenty. That's the only downside is just the high cost, but like they're actually a great like Berserk and boss takedown. A very fun combo and that I would like to do was actually like just, I don't know, maybe like 60 DU worth of protons at the gate and then an Earth Shatter that did like the entire lane. You don't even need range shard on it. You can just put Gambit and it gets huge. So you basically like stick it behind the wall, it covers the entire lane. You start the first part with a proton. Voila. The Berserker, the Barbarian? Not yet, but it's it'll be coming out sometime after release. Planned, but not yet done. Time frame, not sure. But it will be coming. I'm excited for him. I like the idea. I mean, one of the everyone did. Everyone liked him. Everyone was excited for him, except they all voted for other heroes to come out first. What the heck? I'll use that a little more crit. They've got curved swords. I like the idea of dual wielding weapons. Like that was a big theme of him in the first game, right? And then in this one, with like the elemental combo ideas and stuff, like I'm really hoping, you know, that's part of his kit. And you can't, like, you would imagine if they're making a barbarian, with that being such a big part of who he is, that you'll be able to dual wield again. So imagine like, you know, a lightning and or a storm and a water weapon together. I mean, no promises, right? We don't know for sure, but also at the same time, like a dual-wielding barbarian with like a big old leap. He's gotta have a leap, right? Like, he just has to have a leap. I don't know what they'll do stance related. Oh, there's so many AP stuff that I'm swapping out. 149 AP? Nah, I wanted the whole crit stat. Fuck it. Fuck it, we crit now, boys. Alright, I mean, I'm not using marks, but I'm holding on to them just in case, I guess. Leap. My only way to get to those pesky Jins when I was playing him? Excuse me? Why would you want to replace Betsy? Excuse me? You want to replace the mother of all wyverns with some goblins? Excuse me? The initiate's gonna bring me back to the game too. Her. I'm gonna be careful actually when I'm using the when I'm replacing the orb. I'm looking at this defense speed only, but I can't lose defense power. Wait, you worded it like Betsy was the one being taken out, but with the most recent post there about it, now you're saying it's Betsy and Goblins out. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Please, don't remove Betsy. Don't remove Goblins either. Why can't we just get both? It's a remake of Glitterhelm. That would be why. Nothing strange about it. This is straight up just a remake. You know, sure, with a few changes. Are you ready for the best setup in the game? Here you go. This is how this game was meant to be played. Molten Citadel, yep. Catacombs, Citadel. Crumbled Bulwark is a remake of Ramparts. Frostkeep, that'll be coming out. Almost certainly it's going to be Frostkeep. Come on, Trendy. Your teases plus the fact that you said it was going to be a remake of Royal Gardens. That's going to be a remake. Got any good builds for the Dryad? Do you mean in terms of DPS or building? If you're talking DPS, I'd like to focus on... Like, a lot of shards are needed for her, but focusing on Starfall damage, so get the 2 helmet shards, one that increases Starfall damage, the other one that increases the amount of stars you can hold. There's shards that reduce the amount of star power consumed when you're in star form. That's important. I think there's another one that does something similar. Oh, Builder. I already went into it. Builder? I mean, tree with health and the health pylon is pretty nice, because you want a tree, like, you want to use her tree wall as like a backup wall. So having health pylon is like a free upgrade for the other wall in your lane. For Slime Pit, I mean, Slime Pit you can build with rate range and like destruction or crit damage on a medallion. Sorry, not range. Power transfer, rate, and like destruction or a crit damage shard on a medallion is really good. A Slime Pit builder is probably your best bet right now. It's a great AoE clear. I wouldn't put range on it though, because like, well, the last thing you need is a slime like hopping off an edge trying to get to enemies around a corner. Poor little guys don't deserve that fate. They're dumb, they don't have brains, they're just slimes. A water-themed hero? Who knows? Who knows what the future of this game has in store? But yeah, if I could only make one Dryad, it would be a Slime Pit Dryad. I think that's currently her best defense, but I might be biased. Just a little bit. This map has a lot of DU. Like, ugh. It's got too much DU. There's a tower limit, yeah, on the right side. You can see it there, right side, middle. Goes with the 2k right over daily quests. Speaking of, Forest Winds. Can't do those in the Chaos 5. I need to go grab some more mana. Here we go. But yeah, this map used to be like 500 less DU and they gave a lot less mana. Then nobody liked playing it. And they were like, alright, let's just bump it up by way too much. And here we are. Now it's still a slow build, but it's an easy one because there's just so much DU to spend. Bum bum ba-da-dum. No. I'd rather more DU and harder enemies than less DU and easier enemies. I should do this to every map. No, I think this map's a little too easy because of it. Alright, let's buff a few things before we get started. I mean, the remakes are like, they're not real like remakes of too much. Like they remade Misty Mire into a map that's basically just unrecognizable. So like a lot of the pain points of those maps aren't really in the remakes. The new character, do you mean the Initiate? If you're talking about the Initiate's coming out on Tuesday. The Jhin, yeah. The Jhin would never make it into this game. Not at least not in the same way, right? Like they just wouldn't fit. But I can see like the Jhin doing something like kind of different. I don't know how they would bring something like that into this game. It'd be the worst. Alright, I'm gonna be right back there real quick and like 2 minutes, grab a snack, and then we'll get started on the map. I am back. I'm gonna do something. No, start fire. And let's go while I eat the things I grabbed. Sky City? I love the aesthetic feel of it. Like, I love the environment, the atmosphere. It was really cool. Playing it was sometimes weird. But my experience with Sky City was completely painted by the fact that one of my buddies would build it and he would just completely litter the screen with like lighting effects and shit from all the towers he built. It was like we would just barely build like 2 of the crystals and just spam the one. That's no shit came to us, right? Which I think was a normal strategy. But like it would just kill my frame rate. It was like an eyesore to watch. Also, Night Owl, what up? Yeah, the genie was kind of annoying. I hate him in Boss Rush. It might have been him and the dragon in Boss Rush were just the worst. Because they just took so fucking long. Or at least long periods where you're not fighting. You're just fucking running around. The ship, man. Playing it recently with my friends and like falling off was an issue. If like 2 of us would go up at the same time and we somehow like one landed on the other's head, there's like a bug in the game right now. When you both get kind of just stuck there and you can't move until you die. And we play on hardcore, so death just meant like we'd lose. But we'd be stuck in a spot where like the ship would come around again and we could do like a little bit of damage to it as it passed by. So instead of restarting the map or whatever, we just kind of hang tight and shoot it on each pass by. It was the worst. Ugh. When? You gotta prove to me you're garbage, terrible, trash tier newbie like I am? Am I looking forward to Fortnite? I said I would look more into it, like research-wise, and I haven't yet, but I'm looking forward to it. It seems really cool so far. I gotta learn more though. But I like a lot of what I've seen so far. Honestly, like in DD1, I didn't really care that much about the gender swapped heroes, just because builder first, and I didn't DPS that much. And honestly, DPSing in DD1 feels a lot less involved than DD2. He says a lot less involved while he's standing here only swinging his sword. Not a good example, Sidewalk, not a good example. There we go. Cross the map, toenails. You haven't needed anything, right? Yeah, no, you're good. Nothing spawned down that way. Go. Alright, what are our bosses? We got a Tuskar and an Ogre. Alright, no big deal. Jester is my primary DPS hero in that Gamerino. How original of me. Oh, the renaming's awesome. So glad that's finally in. Everyone will be named Sidewalk Hero. Name all your characters after me. Oh, that's what I wanted to upgrade. Okay, I'm good. It's actually funny because I just like a month ago I did like a whole like deleting and recreating heroes thing. Not even a month ago, and renaming them all. I'm not really like upset about it though. Like the renaming part kind of like is whatever. But I did order my deck in a way too that I wanted, so it's not just the names. No, I did the exact same thing, Nat. I did the exact same thing. Are they gonna redo the Harpy? I don't know about that. I know they're looking at the Dryad, and the Harpy is one of the major pain points, so it's a good chance that it's gonna be changed up a little bit, but there's no comments on it specifically. What am I doing? I can just swing myself. I was start firing because I was snacking before. Personal favorite? I'd like to think I don't, but I find myself playing the Squire and Monk the most, so... Oh, I think that's very telling. But I like a bunch of different things about different classes. But I think that's what happens when you play a game for as much as I have. I've tried a lot of different things, and there's stuff about each hero that I've found interesting so far that I like to do. Abyss Lord. The Edge Lord. Whoa! Jump with me. Alright, let's do the front poison dart. What's the boss here? A roller? That's all me. Geodes in the bots. Let's do that wall. That's the pain one. And we got an ogre. Ogre's no biggie. No speed on you. Oh man. Oh man. Don't be like this game. I think I'm gonna do this one because it'll help with the boss. And you. And I should be good to go. So where's the geode? Down below, blow? Yeah. Dockside. Is there actually a dock? The water's pretty low. Please. Which, like, DD1 versus DD2, is upgrading more effective? It's different. It's quite a bit different in terms of like how the economy works with mana. With these games, like DD1 just spits mana at you all the time. In this game, it's very much like about your resource management and how you use your mana for upgrades. I can't tell you, like, you can go and like do the math, right? Like percent gain on stats per towers, because even in this game, like, cheaper towers get stronger from upgrades than bigger ones do by a bit. I have no idea. I have no idea in terms of like strength grade. Honestly, like in DD1, I don't really focus on like how much I gain from this because I'm just upgrading everything anyways. Like, okay, let's just throw the buff beam down, upgrade it, and then upgrade everything else after. And I'm just maxing things to max things. So I don't really pay attention to how much I gain because everything's gonna be getting it. In this game, like, depending on how much things gain or how I'm building, like, certain things get upgraded while others don't. So I've focused on it more. Plus, I haven't played all that much DD1. So I'm not the one to ask for this question, I guess. Please take my toenail up your red weak spot. Let me slam my pole up there too. Good. Good. Ugh, low roll. 84.43, I think is less. Yeah, by a little bit. What do we got for bosses? We got a Gridlock, Ogre, and an Ogre, so no biggie there. And Geode's in the north. And let me just go around and check to see if the walls are fine. Geode in the north. Gotta go north. Gotta be in the north. Don't neglect it. Don't forget. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Let's buff one of these walls. This purple in here is the gloves. Are they good? Maybe. Maybe after the match I'll check them. Let's go. Excuse me? It's so weird, like, they'll jump on you, they actually gotta move around for half a second. Then be like, oh, hey, you're being hugged. Same with traps, if you like start on a trap when an assassin jumps on you, you actually gotta shift yourself. So, there was no roller, right? That's 2 ogres and a Tuskar. Yeah, we're fine. You're dead. Oh, they're all dead. Nice, nice, nice. Easy. Oh, it wasn't a Tuskar, it was a Gridlock. Same shit. Show me what you got. In 7. Yeah, it's gonna be a long day of farming, I think, to get to the end of C5 here. Flaming Knight. Good shard, can't use it. These shards are all over the place. I thought I put... Oh, no, that's right, I put Betsy's beam in that one. If I had another purple weapon, I'd do another inventory thing. That's fine. Power bolts. I think I have power bolts. Empowered bolts. Empower. Trendy, your naming scheme is just terrible. Let's check. I'm looking for powered bolts. Power bolts. Yep, there we go. So you can leave. I already got one of you. And 80, 70, less, 80, 25. 84, 43 is pretty good. Like, those are decent. 81, worse. $83 can go. 146 is a lot less speed, so let's take that out. Alright, let's go through. You need health. Yeah, so I lose crit, but I don't really play him for crit, and I get a huge AP and health gain. So that seems like a good choice. With the hats, I mean, it's a flat upgrade. And I can drop the, or not the hat, sorry, gloves. I can drop a construction shard on them. It's not really a big issue. How many beacons getting left behind? The chest. Okay, the chest needs to be a 3 slot for him, so let's leave that behind. Lost a 2 AP to gain a crit stat. Seems like a good trade. I'm actually gonna get rid of construction on him. I mean, I had it on him because he's the one who's gonna be like fighting rollers while they're on walls, but I don't think it's that important. 123 AP instead of a crit. Yeah, sure. And I just swapped the gloves twice. Like 4 AP or whatever it was is one thing. 123 AP? That's a whole nother story. I guess I should look at all the gear before I reslot the shards. Nothing for you, but what about you? Okay. You have no speed, so I have no use for you ever. Same with you. Maybe use those at some point. Shift it over a bit. There we go. Yeah, what slot are they in? You know, I'm actually really excited. I mean, it shouldn't matter too much for me, but at the same time, I'm pretty excited that the UI at the top left is changing to show what heroes and what slot of your deck. Probably still continue switching to the wrong heroes for a long time, but that's a really nice change. I know I'm gonna upgrade these, so let's just do it now. Do I have Ascension to do? I feel like I have Ascension to put in. Yeah. It's an important one too. Gambit. Yo, thanks. C6 before dinner, hopefully. Thanks for hanging out too. And check you out. I'll be checking you out later. And check it later, man. Shifted like that. Who would have known that these ropes block your shots? Weird. Actually, it's weird because you can walk through them. I think they block your shots. Pretty sure that's what I was seeing the other run. Yeah, they block my projectiles, so it makes sense, it makes sense. Want terrain? Who needs that? Actually, I've been moving it further and further up that pipe, but really I do want it at the base. Because that thing's gonna start shooting sooner than later. Especially since I keep moving it further and further up the thing as well. So that's also an important point. Points. I wanted it shooting like sooner in the lane, but it also doesn't match the frost placement. That's the key. That's the key to the kingdom here. The main point of this build. That's where all the magic happens. And the pièce de résistance. There's something ridiculous about how he walks around when he's got a shield out, especially the forward walk. It's just creeping in. Proc my shards, bro. Proc my shards. Slap me. Oh. Get stunned. Yeah, girl. Yeah, there's a Squire. There's a specific Squire DPS I need to make on my main account now. Knowing this, Retribution thing, proccing the shards. What a weird thing. Please die for me. Thank you. So all the poison darts, all the walls. I don't really need to do the wall. I probably can like go without upgrading anything and just like popping the walls up. Which is scary because I know I'm still in the first half of C5 gear. Like how strong am I gonna get? So strong. Need the block power shard in the Ascension. God, yeah, I want to make my Retribution Squire already in the main account. Holy shit. I wonder how... It probably won't be that useful though, since it's like an AoE game. A gate-killing AoE game now. But it seems interesting to me. Health, AP, and crit. All kinds of retributions, haunting, overwhelm, and what was the other one? There's another shard I wanted on the weapon, or on the on the weapon. Maybe drenching strikes, I think. Grab a storm gloves for the gloves, crit chance. Shield has like the unholy fire and block power. Oh no, there was It was lifesteal, but I might not need it at all. But I'm pretty sure lifesteal works with the fire. That could be, well, I mean, you'd probably never die with 2 block power things and shield up, life stealing. The regen on the boots too, and you'd just, that Squire's not dying. Though, I know a couple of people who would tell me it's not the perfect tank if it can't hold a lane on its own. Who knows about that? Maybe. 130. Yeah, it's been a while since I replaced this chest. I'm gonna take the flat damage. Even though Haunting works so well with crit. The health gain, the AP gain. Let's do it. Because in the end, like, I'm all about sending toenails across the map. That's less than everything I'm using, right? 81 something. Actually, that's more for the Flame Auras. 81, yeah, 78 is less for that, but might be more for you. Less crit, but a lot more speed and a bit of defense power increase. I'm not using the Flame Auras really for anything right now, other than like the one safety wall on what you call it? Buried Bastille, that's it. But if I'm gonna have it equipped, I might as well keep upgrading it. You, and just do the ones behind the walls. How loud is the music? Like, it seems pretty quiet for me right now, but that might just be the build phase music being low. There's not much I can do though to turn it up other than just like lowering my voice volume. And then at least the ratio would be a little different. Not that many people play this game for the music, which is a shame because some of it's really good. Alright, I am ready for you, assassins. Retribution me, baby. Not you. I'm like walking inside each other. Ugh. I actually didn't count how many stacks of that I had going. Clearly not enough. They didn't shoot out. There it goes, and I just whiff it down the hill. Perfect. All that planning, just to lose the dragons. Oh no, there we go. Guess they come back when you don't hit anything. Something like that. That or I charged it up again. Who are you? It's the Kellyan. Ah. How about... Actually, I'm gonna let him get close. I think I want him on the wall when he dies. This is fine. You, and there should be enough mana to do the last one. Oh, I spent some on a wall upgrade. Yeah. So what we're looking at, Geode, is this lane? Yeah, that's not a long spawn. Should be fine. No, screw you, Slickallion. Oh no, I was standing in the wrong spot. This is bad. I might lose right here. No! Frost Tower! Freeze it, freeze it, freeze it, freeze it, freeze it, freeze it. Nope. I think I saved it. Ha ha. Yet again, I don't pay for my mistakes. Feels good. I got a roller in the south lane, and whatever's coming from this lane hasn't spawned yet. Malthius, maybe? No, it's a Quibbly. This fell a little later than a Quibbly should have spawned. I have health on these now, right? Yeah, I do, okay. I have health on those and the cannons right now. It's a good day. Alright. No Geode. No Geode. Same lane for the Geode. Ooh, hello? Oh, that's bad. Pretend I never saw it. Skelly, Roller, Ogre. Okay. I'll just probably chill up here. Let's position in a spot where I'm not gonna die right away. On a crit too. That 1 mil in damage. 1 milli. Oh. You can pick the stars up, yeah. Yeah, just give me a sec here to finish the wave. She's got two modes, Pure Form and Corrupt Form. And she's got like her mana bar, which is star power. In her Pure Form, she drops stars, like with her third ability, and she can pick those up to regen her mana. In her Corrupt Form, when she drops stars, instead of being able to pick them up for mana, they cost mana. Or star power, whatever. And they do a lot of damage. The stars themselves, how many you have, they just regen over time. They kind of just... I think like as a base character you have like 3. If you get shards you can increase the number of stars you can carry max. So basically when you play her, like, you're trying to balance like your pure form and regenning your stars by dropping them in pure form with using your abilities, and especially using them in corrupt form that's draining your star power. I wish I could show you, but like I'm not on the right account for it. But if you're interested in seeing her in action, if you go to my YouTube, any of my videos in stream video highlights playlist, any of the ones that have like a Dryad defense in the name, has me actively playing her most likely. Like, I almost always play Dryad when I build with her as well. So you can kind of see what's up from there if you're interested. Is she a good DPS? I think so. I think she's a good DPS, but she does require, I think she does require getting some shards to make work. Because she can have some very difficult resource management if you don't have the extra stars and the reduced loss of star power on corrupt form, stuff like that. So she might not be something you want to DPS too much with early on, at least in terms of like a burst, but she makes a very good tank hero if you don't go corrupt. Tanking utility with her healing. Yeah, I mean she's got a slow and a heal in her like kit, a damage reduction, all in her pure form. I think it actually even reflects projectiles when you have her Dryad Blessing going. You can get a shard that makes it cost nothing, so you can have it going all the time. So she's a great tank hero too. $84.15 is less. Buster nades. I mean, I have one for fun, but I'm not going to use two. Someone using that? The Apprentice is the hero I don't use at all. Nah. 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 Ooh. There's one upgrade for sure. Let's see though. Squire first. AP and health upgrade. Yeah, Squire first. And then the monk can probably get the hand-me-downs. Absolutely, that's a big upgrade for the monk, even if it is just hand-me-downs. And that's a flat upgrade for her. 39 AP. They both lose a crit stat, but hard to say if that's worth it. I think I'm not gonna do that. Nah, let's do the AP gain. Wait, hold up. No, okay, no. I thought I was on the head slot there for a second. I was like, she's not wearing her damage. That's just not right. Do you want concussive power and inspiration? Then that's a big upgrade. Oh. So you gain 19 AP. You gain 6 AP, but a lot of crit. Let's do that. Jackpot's kind of just like a joke shard at this point. Oh, that's right. I forgot I had this thing too. Not worth it. Definitely not worth it. Also super not worth it. Damn, that a low AP drop. The 320 I think is less. Yeah. Eight 101. Can't really use either. Let's make them a little bit stronger. There you go, I'm back above 7k defender medals again. That's been like, since I finished campaign, I've been between like 6k and 7k defender medals, I think, pretty consistently. Maybe a little over 7k sometimes. I'm getting like just enough shards to like balance out the dailies I do. Really? Could walk through that. But not that, really. By the pixel. Did I shift after I placed it? Alright, since I mean, I've got this build more or less down to what I want to do every time. I don't have to go do the other lanes and then fill this lane anymore. It's just 9 cannons, because, well, what's better than 8 cannons? 9 cannons. And then a couple of poison darts. There we go. Nope, back to you. And you. I'm not sure if that's like the perfect way to place it, but I know, like, I'd like to hit them as soon as possible, and I know they kind of come out like this, so it's not getting them right away, but that guarantees it's like, at least has the potential to hit everything. Even if it's not like the 100% best spot for it. But it kind of bothers me each time, thinking about it. Please. There we go. Look at this little dude. Propeller's spinning on his head. Seems like it spins a little faster partway through the jump too. Yeah. Little guy. Alright, let's go pick up the rest of the mana and finish off with the north lane. Actually, quick while I'm down here. I already know what I want to upgrade, so let's do that. Instead of making a return trip. Bum, 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 bum. Grab these. I don't need to touch the middle. Is it good in any situation? I don't want to say no 100%, but the tower's got some issues right now. And I don't know if it really does anything better than anything else at the current stage. Now, like, you could probably use it, but I wouldn't recommend it. Ever. Not until they do some fixes with it. If you have like one enemy making it to your wall, it might be okay. Like say you're trying to finish off a boss. But the instant you're trying to take out like a berserk and a boss, it's just bad choice. If working correctly, like it should be a great like single target DPS, but you know, got all its issues, targeting, animations, speed scaling. What am I doing? I need to upgrade up here. Okay, and let's give this wall an upgrade and I'll keep the rest for repairs. Fight me, baddies. I don't know, I just find it ridiculous the way he moves when his shield's up. The way his feet shuffle around. Go. I think it's all poison darts, all walls. All party, all the time. You're already upgraded. I think I should have enough to do all this. After I pick up this mana. Yeah. Even before. Yo, what up, you metal jerks? As much as I hate them, they look cool. Even with my, like with low settings like I play. Damn you cool looking robot jerks. Alright, I think I'm good to go. God, he's turns his back way too much. He like just pivots on his. Oh my god. What is happening to your waist, bud? Wait, one more. Oh no. Trendy's breaking you. You're not supposed to bend that way. Yo, that's just abuse, Trendy. Wow, it's worse than the only two stats I care about. What do you mean other heroes? Like, other players, you mean? Like, playing single player? Or, like, why am I not using... Okay, no, you said play mostly yourself. I do mainly play solo. But right now I'm very, like, specifically what I'm doing is... This is an alt-account playthrough of the game to feel what progression's like for... Well, just to feel what the progression's like, since it's been a long time. And playing with others would kind of, like, skew that experience. I'm trying to really, like, understand what it's like to go through the game, to gear up, to see what's good and bad about it, and to learn. And also be able to help others in the future with it. And if I play with others, then would kind of alter what I'd find, or maybe I get carried, or the enemy scaling would be make it tough for me to do, kind of thing. In general, when I stream, I play a solo. Off stream, I have a few people I play with. Because I do think the game is more fun multiplayer, especially at the end, because it's, well, the only way to get any challenge out of it sometimes. But specifically for this, like, alt account playthrough, it's only solo. No, you don't get more XP or loot. Not directly, anyways. I think there's sometimes you get a couple more hard lanes early on, but there shouldn't be any more XP or loot. You get more players to help you out, but the enemies scale up a little more, so... The idea is to not, like, reward or punish you, is to just make it so it's challenging. It's just as challenging in its own way. The enemy scaling is a little buggy right now, but that's going to be fixed on Tuesday, so we'll see how it feels then. Overall, though, enemies are going to get weaker in multiplayer relative to what they are now, and I'm kind of sad about that. Alright, let's go. Oh, everything die around me. It's so good. The Kriblu's gonna do a number to the walls, that's fine. What's this jerk? Hello? AP. Trendy. Give me that AP. Got a one-track ability power mine. Oh, barely did any damage to the wall. Hello. Armor's good, but like 50 health's only 1k more, but I don't know, fuck it. Let's go for health. I always did say I wanted health over armor. What are you? Why are you up there? 8630. It's a tiny upgrade, but it's an upgrade nonetheless. Let's put it on. I'm gonna have to repair my walls though, because the fortification shard shift is gonna be decently impactful. Yeah, a little bit, a little bit. Ew, why are you hurt? Alright, we got a ogre down there, that's fine. Oh, the mid lane walls. Now I regret it. So many walls to repair. Alright, let's go. Ugh. It's not even really like necessary, it just bothers me to see low HP stuff. Alright, where's our geode? Right here? Cool. Easy. I didn't really need to sit around there. Yeah, sounds like they're really emphasizing multiplayer. Chastel should do some more damage as well. The only problem I see with shit like that is that, like, unless the enemies also get harder in multiplayer, like, it's just free. It's them giving you free stuff. Does, like, the enemies scale up to match with all the extra strength you get in multiplayer too? You would assume so, right? Otherwise it's just... ugh. I watched like the E3 trailer or whatever. Need to look at it more. Ogre, you, and let's just do one of you. And Skelly, what was the other boss? A roller? Okay, cool. That's fine. I saw the ninja class, yeah. Not too much about it, just that there is one. Wait, where's the thing? It's in the north. Okay, let's go back. I wish I had checked that before. $1.4 mil. on a crit. Oh, it's beautiful. Alright, let's get out of here. Whether that thing dies or not. I'm gonna get back to my kill zone. Ooh, we got a Skarnash coming. Skarnash, the slightly more annoying? Honestly, he's not that bad. Alright, basically done. I might be higher. I can't remember if I was 81 or 83 on those. I think that's higher for something. Oh my god, his waist. Please, Trendy. Redo the animation for the Squire so he bends his, like he twists his hips when he swings. It's bothering me now, I can't unsee it. Ugh. Poor dude's gonna have major back problems. $86.13. Oh, that's when I took off. That's right. Alright, what do we got? Split Vipers. Ah. Stop giving me shards I like that I can't use. Damn it, game. Just armor. I mean, that's the trade I did, right? Before? Nope, stop tempting me. We're good. Lava Floor and Scatter Power. Lava Floor is fun. I don't know if it's all that good, but it's fun. No. Another shard slot isn't worth the AP loss. Okay, 82. Let me check that now. Because these are all ones that I've had sitting around, right? Except for you. So 82, 14, 85, or yeah, 85, 41 inside, 81, 74. So you're an all-around upgrade for you, and then the other one can go into the Flame Auras. I'm very close to wanting to just give that a shot. That's actually a huge speed nerf. Gain health is a stat, which like is good, but it's not really necessary anymore. Like I don't think that's worth it. That's not worth it. Let's hold on to this for a little bit. So that's an AP gain for a little bit of armor. Health loss, I would lose Inspiration. Not the worst. AP and armor gain for a bit of health loss. No brainer, that's a good upgrade. And then for you, upgrades and everything I want. Awesome. I love when I just see a bunch of green. And yeah, I'll take that. Different classes. I don't hero wave anyway. If I had the healing increase shard, I might put that one in it. I don't know if that's even a chest shard. Wait, was that? Maybe the shard is the healing one, not the damage one. No, that's the damage one I've got. Constructors, ninjas, soldiers, and outlanders. So like constructors are for building, ninjas are for melee stuff, soldiers are guns, outlanders are what, like run around and scavenge and shit. Ian's shit. Alright, that's good. What about you? Yes. No, that's a loss of the stats I want. A loss of the stats I want, and that as well. That's a gain. Okay. Get rid of these. This should be at 38 if I wasn't an idiot. That should be at 38 if I wasn't an idiot, too. Oh. Putting points into the wrong things. Why? Because you don't really need to. You don't get that much from upgrading gear. Like, the sword here. I would gain 232 on the primary stat. And like, it's good, but I should. I really should. Early on, I wasn't doing it because you're low on resources and upgrades come so fast. But at this point, like, if I found a sword with that much like increase in stats, that would be a big upgrade. That would only speed me up. So maybe I should. The thing is, like, 30 upgrade, how much does that cost? How much does that cost? 180 or 120? Yeah. To do it a lot would really drain your resources, but I think I've saved up enough to the point where maybe it'd be a good time now to start doing it every now and then to help progress faster and gain strength. And I've been kind of thinking about that for a little bit, like when I should start. For the first like 3 chaos tiers though, progression was fast and only took like a day or so to get through them. Upgrades came left and right. Chaos 4 was long and Chaos 5 seems like it's going to be long as well. And upgrading my gear at least like a couple times through the chaos tiers is, I think, probably a big jump. So you know what I'm gonna do? You don't need to upgrade it. It'll just speed it along, right? Like you always, not always, but on average, the intention of progression is that you're gonna be finding stuff that's gonna be on average a little bit better than what you've got. So before upgrades, it can still be a little better. But then you can upgrade it and have stuff drop a little better than the stuff after you upgrade. So that would speed you along. But like if you don't upgrade, you're still gonna find stuff that's better. It's just would take a little longer. So I haven't upgraded a single piece of gear up until this point from campaign. Just shards. But I think I think you've convinced me now that next time I replace a piece of gear on one of these heroes, like after this map and every piece of gear I get, not everyone, but like for a little bit, I'm gonna upgrade them from now on. Maybe just like try to swap them all out and see what happens. Is that like 7.4 whatever mil? I can do a few. I can do a few. And that's kind of what I thought of like going through in yesterday and the day before, is that with kind of the slower progression of 5, 6, and 7 versus like 1, 2, 3 and then a little bit of 4 being a little faster, like probably in mid stage of 4 is a good time to start upgrading gear for progression. Because the stat ranges just become bigger and bigger. So when you find something that's good, it takes a while to replace it because of variance. So let me give that a shot. I'm going through this playthrough. I know the way to progress quickly. The intention wasn't to like speed through it. It was just to put on stuff that has higher stats and have that give me stuff that has better stats and to play that way. Even though it's not min-maxy. Prove that it's possible to play that way. I don't think upgrading gear counters that. Contradicts it, rather. I'm gonna move this a little further back, because I need this to take the aggro the kobolds and the Skyguard's shooting. Plus, it doesn't need to reach, like, all the way to here. Enemies don't walk there. Excuse me? We'll do a little bit of you. Mustafa Sharori. Wait, I think I butchered it, but thanks for the follow. Let me know. I mean, if I mispronounced it, which I likely did, let me know how to pronounce it. Alright, let's throw you around here. Reposition you, get a little bit more along the lines of the poison dart. It's better. That's funny, we saw the we had the like release dev stream or whatever yesterday. We saw all these new changes to like campaign and how incursions are going to be like in their chaos tiers and stuff. And here I am like doing a playthrough of the game before that. And now that one, like what we figured out yesterday is making me want to redo, like do a third playthrough now. Ugh. I don't know if I do it right away, but it seems very interesting. All those mutators in campaign and with the incursions. Oh, Trendy, why are you doing this to me? Yo, actually, Elandrian, what the heck, man? Why didn't you warn me about this? You knew what I was doing, you jerk. What do you need to start taking on C1? If you haven't finished the campaign, then that's the #1 thing. Finish campaign. C1, it doesn't take too much to do. It's more about like how you approach it. Because Chaos 1, I mean, you're gonna start finding the specialized enemies, specifically the vanguards, and you're gonna come into some trouble if you start using projectile towers against them. But the things I want to do to prepare for C1 is you're gonna want to be beating the campaign. Maybe give it a shot. Try to get some AoE in there that's not projectile based, and then check if you can do it. And if you're having troubles, then replaying Harbinger a few times, getting some gear to help buff the towers you're using or to buff your DPS, getting some more shards and upgrading those with the defender medals you get from campaign. And using those to boost your defenses, I think, is kind of how you want to be looking at it. It might just be for the best, though, if you just, you beat the campaign and then you want Harbinger a few more times. Alright, what am I missing? Poison Dart here. Some Skyguards. And by some, I mean like one. Some of that. Yeah, I soloed it all. If you're interested, I did it all on stream, like a week or so ago. So if you if you go to my VODs or maybe my YouTube, some of them might be getting kicked from Twitch at this point. But the first video in my Twitch VODs you can see at the top in their videos if you scroll down. The first one called Feeling Fresh, and then the second one have my campaign playthrough. And you can maybe scroll through that to see what I did. Dead Road's an interesting one, because you've got lanes coming together and some high number of enemies, some flyer lanes that pop in after the first wave. That could serve as a tool to help you out if you're having some troubles. Shameless self-plugs. What I really need to do is I need to get that shit on YouTube already. But I've been neglecting my YouTube like a terrible YouTuber I am. Like the terrible YouTuber I am. Like the terrible speaker I am too. God, I'm kind of jealous that people are gonna go through the campaign starting Tuesday. Sounds like it's gonna be really fun. I guess they said, just make a new character and run through it or something, but ugh. Tuesday? The game's leaving early access on Tuesday. So we're getting some content, some early game changes. It's going free to play on both Xbox and PS4. New game modes being brought in. Or an old game modes being brought back in. Some changes. Do shards in your gear affect loot drops? No, I don't think shards affect loot drops at all. No promises, but no, they shouldn't affect loot drops. Trendy's all in the background like, "Mwahaha, it was shards all along, you fools!" Escape Alcatraz. Thanks for the follow. Oh my god, I'm so glad Streamlabs is working today. Oh, I missed you, Streamlabs. Welcome back. Yeah, there we go. I knew there was one thing I didn't upgrade. Or is that an I or an L? Because it's kind of small print, but in chat it looks like an I now. Oh god. Is it I Escape Alcatraz? Oh god. I'm so sorry. Are they worth buying? I think they're all great. They all have things they're strong at. Not everything about all the characters is top tier, but they're all got their own strengths and uses in both building and DPS, except for the Good Witch, because she's only DPS. So really, like, if you want to support the devs by buying a hero, just pick one that looks interesting to you. Check out some content of those characters and see what kind of tickles your fancy and go with it, because you can't go wrong with any of them. If I had to pick one or two, in the current state of the game, EV2 is a strong choice. I'm gonna die here. Oh, I didn't die? EV2 is a strong choice and one of my more preferred ones. After that, Mystic, Lavamancer, Abyss Lord, like, it's hard to recommend the second one. But they're all pretty good. You'll have progressing through Chaos, Abyss Lord is pretty useful with his Ramsters, and EV2 is pretty useful for other Chaos tiers. Those two would probably be your most helpful ones. And which DPS is a lot of fun. EV2 is a lot of fun as a DPS as well, later in the game when you can start focusing hero damage and crit more. Really, like, the only hero I'm not very fond of in terms of DPSing is the Abyss Lord, but that's just my own personal taste. I know a lot of people who do like fighting as him. EV2 and the Lord. Abyss Lord is great for Chaos 2 and Chaos 5, because there's an enemy that'll disable like your AoE defenses, like auras and weapon bans, but Ramsters are AoE that don't get disabled, so he's pretty convenient to have. Huntress is best DPS. Huntress is definitely up there. It really depends on what you're looking for, right? Like, if you're talking about damage numbers right now, I think Huntress and Apprentice share maybe the top for like max numbers you can get at the moment. Without like buffing and stuff. And I'm not sure. There might be one that outweighs the other. The Gunwitch. Gunwitch is pretty cool. Yo, if you want to play the Gunwitch, then by all means do it. She's always my last recommendation just because she can't build, and I like building, so that's a preference thing. Yeah, what Gunwitch lacks in like flat numbers that the Apprentice and Huntress can get, she makes up for in utility and mobility, and she's not like lacking, right? Like, you know, in a game where you only need 5 mil DPS, what's the difference between like 12 mil and 18 mil at that point? It's just a lot. And the only reason the Apprentice and Huntress are the max, like the best DPS, is because there's a certain shard called Fiery Brimstone that interacts really well with like high projectile fast firing, and a Huntress and Apprentice have 10 projectile 4 per second weapons. If it wasn't for that shard, then they'd probably be around the same. With a Huntress you get max 14 mil DPS, left click. Yeah, my Apprentice gets 18 mil DPS doing the same thing. And it's almost entirely due to Fiery Brimstone. And crit chance stuff, you know. I mean, there's a lot of things adding up, but Fiery Brimstone's like the shard that kind of turns the table. That's the wrong expression. We'll let it slide. We'll let that one slide, right? We're good. But yeah, the Apprentice and Huntress, I mean, they both have that scatter. That scatter 3 weapon, the 4 per second 10 shots. With that, you can just hit stupid numbers. But sometimes, like, you're not just only looking for damage numbers in DPSs, right? Because with that certain combination, like, you lack range. Very much so. You can't attack things from across the map, and you don't usually need to, right? Like, you get to the end of the game, and it's like, what? Oh, I'm just AoEing things down. Might as well have a quicker boss taker. And that's fine. If that's how you want to look at it. That'd be an alright team, Red Boy, but you don't have to worry too much about how you set up a team. Because it's only during combat phase where you're limited to 4. G Young, yo, what up? Please don't throw snot at me. You threw snot at me. What a jerk. Let's sword beam both of them. 7k primary. I can't remember how it all scales and what's the max numbers and stuff. Speaking of scaling and max numbers though, oh, that's a big drop for me. That's a damage spike. Oh baby. Yeah, I can't remember. They can go up like over, it's like 11k or something on the primary damage stat, right? 10 or 11k, yeah, that's right. It's been so long since I played the main account. I can't remember any of the numbers. But you. I mean, it's less speed, no health, I don't care about the health. But 500 defense power gain? Oh, I think that's like supremely worth it. Not wasting your time. There's a way to like min-max your progression through chaos. But it still does require like building and stuff. Okay, yeah, I want this. I want this. I want this on my hero. It's good. They can be a little squishier, that's fine. Laymora, you can get the other thing as an upgrade, right? Because you're at 85, 41. Yeah, 6 defense speed loss. That's an upgrade for you as well. I wouldn't like, you know, you can play the game however you want, but I'm just gonna take the chance to say that I don't think you should try to rush through the game. At least in its present state, and even on Tuesday when we get some incursions coming in and stuff. There's still like not a huge ton of content. And once you get to the end, that's it. You get the Chaos 7. There's nothing past it. So rushing there isn't helping anyone. And that might not be what you're saying, but just as your comment as a stepping stone for everyone in chat, like, I really don't recommend rushing through the game. Take your time, have fun with it. Experiment and try out different things. I mean, that's the same thing, but you know. Don't skip the content. That is the game. Learning a system, well, I mean, I can tell you how it drops. It had a min-max progression. But really, all it does is shorten the content of the game. Now, like, you're not trying to skip stuff, you're just trying to go through quicker, and that's fine. Right, like, the difference is like 10 to 15 games in each chaos tier that you're skipping kind of thing if you min-max how you do gear. And if you want to game the system like that, that's perfectly fine. Someone told me there's a giveaway every Friday on Trendy's channel. They typically do a giveaway on Fridays. It's usually like 10 codes or something, but I don't want to promise what they're doing after release. Yesterday on their stream, on their dev stream yesterday, they did like 20 codes for the new Initiate that's coming out, the Initiate Hero that's coming out on Tuesday. I'm just some little streamer who sometimes gets hosted, so I'm not anything related to that giveaway. Yeah, that is an I. You are I Escape Alcatraz. Reading's hard. Sorry about that. Actually, and I did say, because of what you were saying, Red Boy, that I want to start upgrading my things. So let me do that. Let's try it out, and let's use gold for that, since I've been saving it for a while. Okay, well, I mean, if you're not trying to rush, like, now's a good time, or like maybe each time you're about to go to a new chaos tier to like ask, hey, what's the chaos enemy? What are good things to build, and how should I set up my heroes in a way to go through that? You start the game like at least with 6 hero slots. I mean I think it's 7, so I have all 3 heroes here, and then 3 more slots. So I could create like another monk, another squire, another apprentice, and I probably have everything I need to get through. Because right now, like, the defenses I think I'm using throughout the entire chaos, like all the way through chaos 1 through 7, would be just cannons, walls, frost towers. I mean, I did a little bit of flamethrowers, but frost towers don't need a much from ascension. So you can multi-build. Just poison dart towers and flame auras and sky guards. So if you just have these base like 7 slots, you don't have to worry too much about it and just focus those towers in your ascension, because that's the only really like can't turn back from without paying thing you're talking about, because you can swap gear around and stuff in shards. That's one of the great things about the game, is that except for like ascension, you can just flip your gear around and be just as strong. For what chaos you have 13? What chaos are you talking specifically? I'm not sure what your question is referring to anymore. Escape Alcatraz. I didn't announce today because I'm bad at what I do. Sorry, Arthur. I even said earlier, like, yo, I forgot to announce it. I should probably do that, and then I just didn't. Oops. My bad. Ooh. Flame Aura is in AoE. Lightning Aura is a single target. Oh shit, that's right. Today's Saturday. We have dual stream today. I forgot about that. Oh god damn. Dude, I actually forgot that the dual stream was today. Yeah, dual stream should be later. I haven't talked to Juice, but there's no reason why I wouldn't be on. Other than me forgetting and continuing to do what I do until he says, yo, we're supposed to do a thing. Is Burning Strikes rare? I don't know. I don't think so. So I'm gonna try it on this as well. 9261. I'm not gonna do the Frost Towers yet, because that's just a hand-me-down. I mean, yeah, I don't think you need to worry that much about messing up. Like, as long as you're not like, I mean, I talked to you about it earlier, right? That in the early first few chaos tiers, you really don't need to upgrade anything but shards. So your currencies, your defender metals, and your golds are just gonna keep rolling up. So by the time like any of that even matters, you're gonna have a good bank, and you can spend 200 ascension or 200 defender metals to reset your ascension if you mess something up. But like, you put a point into the wrong tree, just get like 3 more ascension levels, and you can basically ignore it. Ascension comes fast. Do you have any favorite incursion weapons like Wailing Glaive? Honestly, no. Not off the top of my head. What are my walls at now, though? Oh, they're so strong now. Infernal Combustor. Okay, you know what? If we're talking just looks, Infernal Combustor is probably my favorite. That's a cool looking weapon. And I look forward to seeing what it's going to be like. Because, like, well, I mean, we saw that Chrome Enemies and Gridlock's Horde are incursions that are going to be in Chaos, right? But those also had passes on them way back when that are now shards. So they've got to have, they're probably going to have something new on them, right? And even if they don't, they're cool looking weapons. Wailing Glaive's a cool one too. But that's, I mean, that's a shard now, so I don't really miss it because of that. But it's a nice looking weapon for sure. I mean, I've always just liked it. I've always liked Infernal Combustor because of the passive and also because of how it looks. No. I wouldn't buy the eggs early on. Most of the best pet abilities in the game can just be found on generic pets. And like those 7,500 defender medals are much better spent on upgrading shards. Mega Shark. Oh man. Okay. Mega Shark will be interesting. I don't know though, because that's 8 projectiles a second. It doesn't really match anywhere close to like the 40 per second you get from a Huntress or Apprentice. I wonder how it'll be used. I haven't thought too much about it. Yeah, save it for heroes and shards. Mostly shards early on. If you go through the game like just upgrading shards with gold and then not spending defender metals or gold beyond that, by the time you get to like where I'm at, you should be able to buy a hero or two at this point. From what I can tell. I don't think I've made like 1,400 defender medals yet, but you know. Oh, I forgot about geodes, but nothing's died. Something happened. I got lucky. I got really lucky somewhere. A geode came, and I guess it got frozen. Holy. I am the luckiest, because it's wave 4. Oh. I shouldn't be alive right now. That's a good upgrade. I mean, they're still here. So I guess they're intentionally left in. I don't know. They're still just awkwardly hanging around. I don't know if it's intended or not. Like, does still not have fix it? I guess it is. Jazz and Vanguards, man. Jazz and Vanguards. I'm just waiting to get my Flamewar Gambit up a little higher, and then I'm just gonna start using those. I doubt it, man. I can't imagine they've been thinking about it at all, you know? Am I making public matches? Not on this account. But me and Juice are doing a dual stream later, and maybe we can do public matches for that 2-hour stream. Juice Bags and I. So we'll see about that one, but like, for my solo stream, at least for the next couple days, they're definitely gonna be solo. And then once the patch comes out on Tuesday, I can't imagine I'll be doing viewer games then either. Gotta cover content first. I've also got a new Squire to make. So that piece there, that's a big upgrade. Yeah. You're already C6. Wow. Way to rub it in, dude. I'm trying so hard here. And you just kick me back down. What a jerk. What a jerk. Yes. You can take that one. But it's a hand-me-down. Okay, where is the Geode? I'm not going to be dumb this time. Since trials. Yeah, but like I also have no life, so that helps too. Okay. I need to get rid of the assassin first, then I'll go deal with the Geode. Because that's a long spawn. Don't just agree with it. Wow. Where are you going? Oh, I hate Sticalians sometimes. I have no idea. Honestly. I don't know. Stuff like that and the other weapons that have, like passives that are now shards. I couldn't tell you. I don't think they specifically said. They might have new, like, locked-in passive / shards in them, or maybe they just don't have any shards and they're just weapon skins. And honestly, like, I'd be kind of okay with that. They're cool looking. Bozo, could you just ban yourself from me? Thanks, dude. You rude dude. Why don't you just call yourself Lol Meanie instead? That was dumb, I'm sorry. Twice the proc rate, I highly doubt it. Like, that's one thing, but then there's also all the weapons that are like the old builder weapons that are now shards, and you can't have builder passives on weapons anymore. Like, Trendy, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't download a car. You can use more Flame Wars in C6. In C6 you can use all the Flame Wars you want. Should have said lol bully, damn it! Oh, that's so much better. That's so much better. Ooh. Purge Evil weapon is Infernal Combustor, the one I've been mentioning. That one is another one that, you know, has the builder passive that really wouldn't fit in on the weapon anymore because weapons are all DPS oriented now. And stats and shards. So you couldn't have that on the weapon, really. Ooh, but that doesn't have... No, yes it does. That one doesn't, but that does. 6-5, 5-4. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Hi, Voker, creator of PropCat GIF. All right. Let's see what I got in here. Explosive arrows, can't use it. Lord Mean. Got him. Get wrecked, son. For days. I mean, that's the RNG life, right? Farm for days for a hint of that shardage. Ah. 9292. It's not enough of an upgrade right now. Let's ignore it for the moment. I want to do stuff like this. Nets, no. It hasn't always been. It started in Chaos 1. What are you talking about, man? Range was in Chaos 1 way back at the start. Way back 3 months ago. Not even when it switched. Which was like 2 months ago. Why, what? Who would use a speed in C5? This guy would use a speed in C5. You mean an orb, though. But I understand what you're saying. Yo, you need to tone up the alcohol. You also need to pump up the volume. I don't know if I want to use that thing. No, I don't want to use that thing. I'm not sure if I want to use... I can't do it. Get out of here. Stop tempting me. That's bad. That's also bad. It's not bad for you, though. I do want your neighbors to hear my stream. Could you actually just go around your neighborhood and let all your neighbors know that I'm streaming and they should watch? Glaive of the Storms is the cloud weapon. You can't find the VOD? Let me check here for you. It might... I mean, it'd be up at the top under videos, right? But it might also have like been 2 weeks since, because Twitch doesn't keep VODs of streams longer than 2 weeks ago. And I'm just some lowly nerd non-partner. Feeling fresh, feeling fresh. There's way too many streams with this freaking title. What am I doing? That makes it hard, doesn't it? I believe it's this one. No, maybe. The first one might be gone now. In which case, it would be on Twitch eventually. The oldest one is this. So that's, yeah, it starts me after beating Betsy. Yeah, so the Betsy one's the second one then. So it looks like Twitch deleted it. I can go quickly publish it on YouTube though. Let me do that. I mean, I'll do that just for you because I did upload that VOD to YouTube. Excuse me, feeling fresh. 03. It starts on like the third map though, is the only thing. Because I wasn't originally going to stream this. Alt account playthrough. You really want to see me solo Betsy? It honestly wasn't that bad. First half of campaign. Publish it slightly early just for you. So it should be the most recent upload on my YouTube. I don't know how long it takes to show up and stuff. It should be good though. No, not everyone has my cutting good looks that help me with a fight. I'm trying to put out a tweet with a gif of the initiate like ground slamming. Alright, but hopefully you can find it there. Yeah. No problem. My pleasure. No, really. It's quite the pleasure. So I already looked at the gear for these two. Yeah, so now you. No. Gentleman and a defender. Ugh. I need another crit chance shard, I think. Now let's just go with that for now. I wanna like upgrade my gear as I go now, but God, I have no idea like which one's my max hero. To care. I guess I don't really care. Just new upgrades for a little bit are gonna get money put into them. What stats are you looking for when you use your characters? I talk about it like all throughout the VODs and stuff, but if I'm talking DPS, then like basically it's just ability power on each of them. Squire and Monk get health, and Apprentice and Huntress get crit as the secondaries. That's how I was doing it. Actually, early on it was just all AP. Specific defenses, like, you know, have specific stats I look for. Laymora was always Medallion with crit and speed. Skyguard was Medallion with health and speed. I don't know, stuff like that. If you have like specific defense questions, ask. AP over damage, yeah. I think AP is better than hero damage early on. But later in the game, with stuff like fast firing weapons, crit, and some of the shards you can get, hero damage build starts to outscale them. And so yeah, you know, at that point you might have to reset your ascensions, but you're only going to be slower trying to do your end game setups with hero damage early game. Mr. Efficiency. Why have I not put it up there this whole time? I mean, it depends on the stage of the game. Crit ability and health on early, if you can swing the legendaries all the time. But at the late game, I always do... Well, it's all about how you want to play the character, really. If you're talking like your best like damage output with survival, and you always want health like after Chaos 5. Like hero damage, hero health, and hero crit is the combo you want for most heroes. But like there's nothing wrong going in ability power hero if you want to focus ability power. It really is just about how you want to play. And there's no right or wrong answer. For Abyss Lord, I personally would go AP, crit, and health on him. Focusing like his number 2 ability, but that's just how I like to play him. You know, it's all about what you want to do with him. But I'm not a big Abyss Lord player. I don't really enjoy his DPS style, so I can't flesh it out for you in terms of an answer, you know? If someone else here like plays a lot of C7 Abyss Lord and has other builds, speak up, but personally, like how I do them, that's it. You're C6 Abyss Lord? C6 in 2017? Yo, I mean, I'm C5, so... The comment was supposed to be a little ironic. I'm an engineer IRL as well. I mean, I can't separate that from a game sometimes too, but I do like a little bit of min-maxing too, and being efficient. Also, do you know how you know if someone's an engineer? Don't worry, they'll tell you. They'll let you know. Will it have a comeback? Maybe, maybe. They are looking at underused shards, so nothing's off the table there. But for now, it's definitely a pass for me. Yeah, go ahead. I'm not the one who came up with it. Excuse me? Weird. I'm missing one Frost Tower somewhere, it seems like. No, Cannonball up here. That's right. Mechanical. Sorry. I'd be an engineer if I wasn't an unemployed shitbag who plays video games all day. Haha, oh, hey, let's play games. Also, knowing the dual stream's coming up, I'm probably not going to go too much longer, because I gotta eat sometime. A double jump shard. I don't think that's ever been mentioned before. No, that's 36.6. Crit damage is at 47k. I guess I wonder if I should go Destruction Shard instead, based on how I use it. And then I remember I don't have a second Destruction Shard, and I don't really have that option. Yeah, not uncommon to work out of the discipline you studied for. From what I hear. Alright, let's go. All the PDTs, all the Skyguards, all the walls. Shard to me. People really miss that Flame Burst. Kinda get it, but at the same time, like, I never used Flame Burst, I always used Flamethrower. It's like... yeah... Be fun if they gave it like the heavy cannonball treatment. Where just like a flamethrower that would sometimes shoot out a projectile. Yeah, maybe I'll make this the last one, and that'll give me like a little under an hour to prep, eat. Prep and eat, really. Don't like how close his assassins were getting to the things. Alright, hit me. You can't hurt me. Much, I mean, hit me harder. Stab me, baby. Monthly missions? They were interesting that there's a bunch of different things to do, but from like a defender metal standpoint, we actually get a lot more for weeklies. But having both would be interesting too. A larger goal to work towards. I'd like to see that, yeah. But for pets? But for pets? Maybe. I was thinking like, but they can't just keep making new pets, but I wonder if they could just do like regular pets on rotation. No, the current ones on rotation. Just with skin changes, texture changes. You know, so you can be all, yo, I got this pet early. Check me out. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna eat now. Oh, I didn't want to think about any of this. You can just buy one too. Oh. Oh, what's shorter? 7,500 defender medals or a month? I'd start saving, bud. I think I just had my supper answers called for. My supper question answered for me. Oh my god. Screw you, roller. What did I lose them? Actually, I probably lost it on the wall from Tuskar. Hello? Are you the relic I'm looking for? Eight. Yeah, I get gains in that, I lose speed, gain crit. I think that's enough. Yo, roller copters, man. Roller copters. Or C? Yeah, yeah. Let's get them. Just fuck my shit up, Trendy. 279 is less. Yeah, I lost these two. The wall's too far back. I'm just gonna pretend like it's not an issue and build it again. Sharkin? No. Not like this. Sharkin in this game would just be the worst. Just be the worst. I'm so confident in the poison dart tower over here that I'm gonna not do anything about it. That's what I'm doing forward once now. Oh, wait, what about you? Yeah, let's do you. From mobs? No. They just drop what they drop, and that's what you get. It's pretty consistent every time you play the match. Like every time you go back to the map, more or less. So actually, like every time I do this map, I know, well, if I play enough times in succession and I do the same build, I know what I can upgrade every wave. What the heck just killed my core? Oh, that was wave 4. Also, Hazy Grace, thanks for the follow. I forgot about the Geode. Okay, well, that stops it at a little of the hour. Oh, man. Must have been a heavy cannonball then rolling around. Yeah. Geodes. I always forget the geode when I'm talking. Yeah, let's head back to the tavern. I'm gonna try Flame Auras later tonight. Or like after the dual stream, I think. So let's tavern it up. In about an hour, just under an hour, 55 minutes, whatever. Me and Juice Bags do a weekly dual stream where we play video games and talk about stuff. So hopefully I'll see you guys then. It lasts like a couple hours. Me on Twitch, him on YouTube. And yeah. So thanks for tuning in. Red Boy, thanks for the follow, and I will catch you guys later, hopefully. See ya.